What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the grid.
Good job, Luke. Welcome back, everybody, to next episode of The Chains That Bind, our side campaign that exists in the same world as our main campaign, Redditus. We're going to do a recap, and then we're going to get right into it. Last time, the group caught up with Radigan, who had reached the entrance of a cave that contained a bunch of wolves that they were tracking. He waited for everybody to catch up, and as they moved in slowly, Scar leading the charge, they come up against 6 wolves with glowing purple eyes and a huge wolf, seemingly mother. Battle ensued. They did also discover the wolf mother was kind of protecting a small puppy of sorts, which also looked like the other wolves, but with the purple eyes kind of fading in and out, not quite as intense as the rest. As the battle continued, Val almost dropped. Francis, jumping in front, took the kind of killing blow and was knocked unconscious. The group did witness as some sort of divine energy did stabilize him again, and he got back into the fray. As they started to wean down all the wolves, with the wolf mother and the puppy left, the puppy trying to rush out of the cave, Scar almost killing it. And then after Val screaming out to save the puppy, Scar did so, wrapped it up, caught it. During this time, they dispatched of the wolf mother laying dead on the ground. Scar proceeded to make a kind of a mantle from the giant wolf's head, and they rested down for the night. When they awoke, they found not a puppy with them, but a female druid. She explained that she'd become trapped there after escaping from an underground water channel that seemed to have an entrance within the cave that they were in. She was nearby when she seen a purple orb flying across the sky, and it shot downward into the region of Kintrack, and she decided to explore. She explained she accessed the underground water passage from the northern river that led into some strange water life with purple eyes that stopped her from exploring further. The druid left the cave as the group decided what to do next, and after finding some equipment left in the piles of bones and inspecting a strange colored water, they decided to move forwards north to try and find the flint the Val was seeking to provide to the blacksmith. Upon reaching the water's edge, she seen some flint in the shallow section of the river, but as she proceeded forwards, she was possessed by a beautiful song coming from deeper in the water. As she walked deeper and deeper into the water, slowly drowning, the group tried to move forwards to help while trying to resist the song appearing in their heads. As Val got closer, she seed beautiful mermaid with piercing blue eyes, and as she got within a few feet, the mermaid unhinged her jaw to unveil rows of sharpened teeth as she lurched forward to attack. So let's see what the players do next. All right, guys, welcome back to this next session. So we're going to roll in with Val. Before we get moving, I want you to roll 2 wisdom saving throws, please.
Wisdom. So one is a 17 and one is a 15.
Okay, so you're now broken from the charm of the mermaid. As you move forwards and you see these jaws start to open and lurch forward, you actually hear a slight voice in your mind. If you're going to use my power, do it! And it snaps you out. And you see this mermaid in front of you, and everybody roll initiative.
Okay.
Except for Radagon, because he rolled initiative last time.
Right.
11.
Scar's 11. Initiative and mentally.
Mm-hmm. Out of 10.
They are 12.
That's what I need.
All right, so Radagon, you can just see Val from where you are. You can't see her in detail. You can kind of see her figure. She's about 10 feet underneath the water right now. You can see the beast that kind of lurched out. You can see her, but you can't quite see her features. You can just see her kind of suddenly stop, whereas before she was steadily moving forwards. So you are up.
Oh, I just closed out. So Radagon, I can see the siren. You say?
Yes. One thing I should mention is that Scar tackled Francis and tied rope around his waist, and you have the other end of that rope. That rope was 10 feet in length because that's what he was using for the puppy. So if you are moving forward, you're either going to try and pull Francis or you're going to have to drop the rope.
Radagon is just going to drop the rope and is going to begin making his way towards Val, but as he's moving, he's going to attempt to push this siren back with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. And it is rough terrain, so your movement's cut in half.
Yes. All right, 1 second. I got to refine my...
Eldritch Blast.
I couldn't log into D&D Beyond on...
If only there was another program that we could be using that is all right there on the page.
I got it on my phone. We're good. No need to use that.
Well, your character is also right there. I mean, you could just click on the...
All right. First Eldritch Blast is an 11. Ooh.
11. Okay. Second.
And my second one is a 16.
All right. So the first one flies over the shoulder of this entity, and you kind of just recalculate for that second one. And you see it just connect with the shoulder. Roll for damage.
13. Ooh, I rolled a max damage.
All right. All right. So you just see the purple energy just almost absorb and kind of just sink right into the shoulder and just dissipate.
Perfect.
She looks unmoving. She looks still focused on Val.
Is she going to get knocked back 10 feet?
Knock back 5 feet.
Oh, whatever it is. 1 second, sorry. Okay, and then Radagon is going to get all the way up to Val. He is going to try to pull her back.
Okay. So that would be an action to pull her, but you can get up to her for now.
All right, and actually, Radagon is just going to get all the way up.
You could get to there because you're also going not just straight, but you have to go down if you're going down to Val. So you'd pretty much be there if you want to.
Okay, that's fine. Yep, then right there, and then that will. Let me see if I can do any bonus actions while I'm here. Nope, that'll do it. Radagon's chilling. That'll be it.
All right, perfect. All right, Val, you're up.
All right, so. Yeah, no, okay.
And Repelling Blast is 10 feet.
I know, but it's in. It's not going to work in
Underwater.
rough terrain yet.
I'm silly.
It's all good.
So, I assume then she is back 1 square.
She is.
Okay.
I just don't want to move her off the map.
Yeah. I will swim back 1 and then up, like until I'm at the surface.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
And then I will throw my dagger. Is that disadvantage you said, right?
Not for you.
Ooh. Okay. So that's going to be a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
8. And I don't get
Barely
sneak attack.
misses.
So it's just going to be 1d6 plus 4. 7 damage.
7 damage. Got it.
And then I will do the same again with my offhand.
Okay.
but that's gonna miss because I rolled a 3.
Okay.
So unless I doubt her armor class is 10, or even if it is, no, it doesn't matter.
No. All right. Anything for your bonus?
That was my bonus.
Oh, right. That was the attack. So, yeah. So, as you go to kind of like throw the dagger, instead of the dagger apparating in your hands, you see it quickly just apparate in the skin already and then dissipate. You try to replicate it again with the other one, but you just can't. You haven't had this happen before, so trying to replicate it again, you just couldn't quite get it the second time. All right, Francis is up next. So Francis uses half his movement to stand up after the tackle from Scar. He charges forwards. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15. Okay, so he gets there. He pulls out his shield, and you see him kind of aim his sword at the shield, now flicked out with these edges, and he pulls his sword back. You see this kind of vibrational energy shoot forwards towards the entity in the water. And wisdom saving throw. And misses. You just see this kind of wave just go right around this entity, and it's still floating there, unaffected by whatever Francis did. And that will be Francis's turn. All right. As Francis runs in, and he kind of does this maneuver, you all see from the side this strange silvery white, almost looks like a dagger, just shoot right into Francis.
Spooky.
But as it comes, he just catches it last second. You just see him move his shield up and just pivot it off. And as he does, you see this ice spray just come right off whatever this thing was. And Radagon, if you can roll a dex saving throw, please.
So sorry, where did it come from?
It came from the...
Like the east?
From right there. From the northeast.
Okay.
That is a natural 20, my boys.
Okay, natural 20.
So 22 to save.
Okay. And Francis fails. All right, so you don't take Radagon, just see it coming, just kind of like, just ducks just a little bit, just enough for not to take any damage. And Francis, although pivoting this thing off, it just, the shower almost comes right down all over him. He just can't hold it back. Everything going around the shield, piercing into him. And he takes 11 damage.
Yoicks.
Val, you look forwards now and you see this thing, what was beautiful before, its jaw still unhinged, rows of sharp teeth, its eyes now stretching wider, lunges towards you. It takes its hand, and now as it starts to swipe, as it goes to connect with your body, you see the hand form into these claws as it tries to stab you.
That's not very nice.
Does 14 hit?
No.
Okay.
Hmm.
And then 19.
19 does hit.
Okay,
But
so
I'm
one
gonna
swipe.
Uncanny dodge.
The left hand now coming up, changing into claw. Whoosh. This time it manages to catch as you try to back away. Try to use your hands to kind of like get a little bit back away. It just goes right across the front of your chest. For 14 slashing damage.
Jesus. But I dodged that, so it's gonna be halved.
Seven, yeah.
Thankfully.
The scar from your view, all you see right now is you can kind of see where Val was and Radagon running in. And you see now the blood, the red color started to to fade around where Val was.
So I can't actually see where anyone is in the water.
You can see their bodies, but you can't see, specifics of them. You can kind of see where they are, though. And
So I would be throwing this javelin blind.
you know what? No, you can know which body. Like, this is a river. It's not a super murky one. It's just you can't, like, I want to aim for his shoulder,
Right.
Okay, and that will
Okay.
be, yeah, so you're up, Gar.
All right.
When you see to your northeast where that knife came from, you see this thing start to move a little bit closer. It's a sort of muscular looking figure, half in the water, half out.
Okay. Does it look humanoid? Does it look like another one of those things?
Right now, as far as you can tell, it looks like a muscular man. The top half of his body kind of out. He's just ripped. Muscles all down his chest, his arms, large bulging arms, long red hair. Just got a grin on his face.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to him.
Okay. Yeah, you can make it. It's about knee deep where you are at that side, so you can make it to him.
All right. Now that I'm closer, look
Yeah.
friendly.
Underneath, you can see this long tail that he's kind of lurched himself up on as it blends into his waist.
I'm killing him. Okay.
Very
No fucking
appropriate.
legs, you're fucking dead. I'm gonna go ahead and break my sword into. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just cut him down the standard way.
Okay.
All right.
Are you feeling angry? Like,
Huh?
are you feeling angry? Like you wanna yell or something?
Yeah, I am angry.
His trick is he's always angry.
Maybe bonus action.
3 times per long rest.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at him, and I'm just so disgusted by his tail that I rage.
Hey,
Okay.
no hints needed.
I'm so bad for that. I just assume I'm always angry.
It's a good thing you got Radagon that always helping you out with the reminders. Perhaps rage, Scar, yes?
Perhaps you're a big pussy, Scott. What? Fucking kill him. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up. 17 to 18 to hit.
18 hits.
18.
Thanks,
All
Papa.
right. I'm like in Atlas mode now, so I gotta fucking see my shit. 1d12 plus 4. I'm just gonna roll damage on here. It's easier.
Okay. 13
13 damage
plus your rage. What's
plus my rage.
was it 2?
15. So 15 damage.
All right.
Just turn the mic off. I didn't mute. Oopsies.
Yeah, Poppy.
All right, perfect. Finds its mark. Roll your second attack.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again. Natural 20.
Okay, that hits.
Okay.
So for your crit, so you got 12 damage right away. So let's roll a 1d12 and see what your bonus crit damage is.
Oh, is
See
that what we're doing?
Yeah,
That's the rule book.
it works out best for you. Like that's
Yeah, I
awesome.
know. Whatever. It just feels like cheating.
Rolls
It's fine.
another 12.
Feels like
Until
cheating.
you crit.
Yeah, just wait till one of my mobs crit you. You'd be like, oh, we should change this rule back.
It's still gonna feel like cheating. Just the GM's cheating now.
That's, we're all cheating equally.
So 8.
All right, don't use my account to roll. But yeah, 8.
Is that what I did? Oh, I did do that.
It's all good.
Am I logged in as you? Oh,
You're
never
on
mind.
the
I see
yeah.
what I'm doing.
Okay.
Okay. What?
So got 20 plus your 4 plus 2, so 26 damage.
Okay. And then that's so when this new attack thing you were telling me about. So I can frenzy.
So whenever you rage, you can choose to frenzy instead, which makes
So
your
it's one or the other.
it's like an
No.
upgrade, but it exhausts you. But you can make a
Yeah.
bonus action to be an attack. So if you're using your 200 weapon and you frenzy, you're getting 3 200 attacks instead of 2.
Okay.
If you're dual
You
wielding,
get
it doesn't
1
make
point of
sense.
Exhaustion every frenzy.
Okay. So how
Yeah.
do I? Okay. So how do I get? Do I just say I'm now? I'm
Yeah, you just
frenzy?
say frenzy instead of rage. Yeah.
Okay. So it is instead of rage.
No. So you can rage. You could rage. You've raged. At
I've
any
raged.
point during your rage, you can frenzy. It's just
Okay.
like it upgrades your rage.
But you don't
Okay,
want to do
so
it like
I'm-
that because you're going to use 2 rages.
No, I
That's-
don't think
that's
it uses
Yeah,
the rage
it
point.
is. It is. It's like you can choose to to frenzy later, but you're using a second burn of your rages.
I don't think it does.
But it doesn't matter because you used your bonus to rage anyway, so it's irrelevant for this round. Did you want your rage to be a frenzy or just a regular rage?
Well, I wanted to frenzy, but
Okay, that's cool.
hold on.
So
So starting
next-
when you choose the path level 3, you go into a frenzy when you rage. If you do so for the duration of your rage, you can. So basically, you're saying is I have to state it when I say that I'm about to rage.
Yeah. Because otherwise you don't want to get yourself exhausted all the time, right? So you're choosing either to rage or go into a frenzy. So we'll say, okay, so you frenzy this time. So on your next turn, you can use a bonus to do another attack. So you'll have 3 200 attacks.
So I don't get a third attack now.
Well, you used your bonus action to frenzy.
I'm so confused. it
The frenzy gives your bonus
it
attack.
doesn't say anything about using. It doesn't say anything about it being an action or bonus action to frenzy.
Yeah, your rage is a
says
bonus
when you-
action, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you rage, you can choose to frenzy. So you're using your bonus action to initiate that, right?
So it's the rage that cost me my bonus action.
Yeah. The frenzy is an upgrade to the rage. You can choose to either do that or that. Both use a bonus action. I don't know why it's so difficult.
Okay, so I'm not getting a third attack.
Not on your first round, no. No.
Okay.
You already used your bonus action to
rage.
frenzy.
To rage.
Yes, let's call it that.
And then I upgraded my rage to a frenzy.
Sure, let's say it like that. It'll keep things nice and logical.
That makes sense.
Okay. All right,
What do I
so
do now? Am I making my second attack?
yep. No, you made your second attack. It was 20, 24, 26 damage you did.
Okay. I thought I've only attacked once.
Second one was the second attack was your crit.
Oh right, yes.
Good lord, bro.
All right.
All right, we're in the mode now. We're in the mode.
Those got Alzheimer's.
So you guys don't see this, but Scar discharging over immediately. The fear in his eyes of seeing the fish slices right across this guy's chest. The blood flies right out, stabs him right in the chest with the sword. He's like, "Ugh." This guy lurches backwards.
And I just
with
go, who are you?
he's, like,
After I'm done this.
he's just coughing blood all over the sword as you withdraw it.
Good night.
Is he
All right.
dead?
No,
Oh.
he's there is blood gushing out of his chest into the water. You see the red started to flow around the water. Radagon, you're up now.
Radagon's thinking to himself, I wonder how Scar's doing. Radagon is going to just grab a hold of this siren in front of him,
Okay.
and he's going to gracefully go up and bite her neck.
Okay. Roll for your attack.
Some
Uh,
hysteria.
23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Excellent. Well, it's only a 1d4.
Yeah.
So 5 points of piercing damage, I believe.
Okay.
Yep. And then let's see what this says. When you attack with this,
You can choose.
empower yourself with one of the following. You gain a bonus to your next ability check or attack roll equal to the piercing damage or regain health. I will claim the bonus. So on my next roll, I get a +5 to attack.
Yep. Anything for your bonus?
And then for my bonus action, no. So did Val swim to the surface? Like, is she above me?
She is no longer drowning, yeah. So she's about 5 feet above you. Like, if you turn to the left, you see her feet.
Okay, that's all Radagon wants to make sure. He's basically, then he's going to get below, like he wants to get right in front of this siren.
Okay, so you can't get in the space. The Val and the siren are pretty much even right now.
Okay.
You're as kind of as close as you can get.
That works. Then Radagon's chilling, but yeah.
Alrighty, Val, you're up.
So she is in melee range of me, right?
Correct.
Okay. So, attack. Let's see. 17.
17 does hit.
All right. And Radagon is in melee range, right?
Yes, you get sneak attack, yes.
all right. Let me pull up my character sheet real quick just to verify. First blade is 1d6. So that's going to be... Yep. 6, 10, 14, 16, 20 damage.
20 damage, not too shabby.
And then I will swing with my offhand as well.
Okay.
That will be a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Okay, and that's a 1d4. So that plus 4, 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage. All right, using any movement?
No.
Okay. So Radagon, as you see this, you're seeing the kind of these attacks kind of up close now. You see as Val reaches out, it looks like she doesn't even have anything in her hand, and in a split second, you see, it just kind of like comes out of her hand and almost retracts back in as she just left, right. And this thing seems to take impact, but you don't even see any mark left. But it's just wincing, almost looks like it's trying to pull away as it's just baring its teeth. Anything else for you, Val? For movement?
Excellent work, Val.
All right, so Francis kind of wades out, uses his movement, 5, 10, 15. Just gets to the side of Val. He's going to reach out. Yeah, he's going to give you a little Cure Wounds action.
Little boost to the HP.
Yeah. All right. So you get 12 HP.
Oh, hell yeah. That's basically... That's a lot.
Just you kind of see him run over to you, and he puts his hand. It's kind of this warm red glow. You feel this warmth before coming through, and you feel the injuries start to heal up. He has a shield and sword looking at this thing at the ready.
She turns and smirks and like nods to him.
Perfect. And then Scar. As you withdraw your greatsword from this thing's chest and it's kind of lurching backwards, it looks at you, anger in its eyes, and it lurches out. You see the teeth opening up. You see the hands turn into claws as it lurches forwards to try and bite you. 23 to hit. It sinks its teeth into your neck, right? Your muscular shoulder connects right here. For traps, yeah. 14. For 17 piercing damage.
And that's half.
So 8.
Ow.
So as it sinks its teeth right in, and it's got this kind of bloodlust look on its face, it kind of like winces a little bit, realizing it can't fully sink its teeth in all the way, and kind of pulls back in surprise.
Flexing. I'm flexing. You can't get in, can you? Wait. Am I gonna turn into one of you things now? Is that how this works? Is that how you get me? Is that how Scar's going down?
And looks at you in dismay. Val and Radagon, this entity now covered in blood, starts to back away from you and swims to escape. See it swim to the north.
So that's
Can I
going to be a
bite it?
20 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
Can I bite it?
No, you can only
9
bite,
damage.
you can only bite once, can't you?
I can bite 3 times a long rest.
It's a bit of a waste, but go ahead.
Well, I don't have a melee weapon in my hand.
You don't need to. You're a warlock. You pull out your weapon
Yeah,
as you
with-
attack.
With Hexblade, you can summon it on will. It doesn't take an action.
I knew that. I was just messing with you guys. Relax. Yeah, let me swing that real quick.
So what was your damage, Val?
9.
9? Okay, perfect.
Do I have to use that Fang Bite on my very next attack?
It's your next attack, yeah. Whatever attack you do.
You
it's-
gain.
Yeah.
You gain in the next ability. Okay, yeah. So, 29 to hit.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. And we're looking at 9 points of slashing damage or piercing damage. One of them.
All right. So as this thing turns to move away, you both just strike seemingly at exactly the same time on each of its sides as it kind of lurches forwards, and you just see the hands come down and it slowly starts to sink to the bottom. It is deceased. All right. Anything else for you, Radagon? You get movement, bonus action.
Would
Wasn't that
Radic?
his reaction?
Yeah,
Oh,
those are-
sorry. It was a reaction. My bad.
But since you're asking, yeah, I'll take some movement.
My bad. Yeah, I totally skipped all that. So, Scar, you're up.
You ain't gonna take me like this. And I'm gonna reckless attack him.
All right. Roll for attack.
18 on the first one. 9 on the second one. So 20 a lot.
Okay, so the first one hits. What was the second one?
Well, I was reckless attack. So
Oh, right. Yeah.
So that will be. Do this. I'm not showing up.
Yeah.
There we go.
It is. So it's 10 plus your rage, so 12. That
10
six
plus-
is 6 is your like, if it's a tiny thing.
Oh, right. Okay. All right. So 10 plus. So 12. Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna attack him again.
All right. Swing away.
That's another crit. 20.
It's looking pretty freaking hurt.
Okay, well, so I gotta roll a 1d12.
Yep.
So 17.
How do you want to do this?
I just want to split him directly in half.
Horizontal or
wanna come
vertical?
Sorry, vertically. I want it to split down the middle, and then just as it's starting to peel from side to side, I want to grab him by his red hair on either side. I'm going to let the sword drop, and I'm just going to pull the rest of him apart by the sides of his red long hair.
Okay. All right, yeah. So you see this Radagon in the corner of your eyes. You turn around to see where the next enemy is coming from. Val, you see it too as you adjust. You see the sword come down right into the top of the skull of this thing, pierce its way down. As you see just the blood squirting out as it moves down. You hear the splash as he drops the sword and grabs the red hair. He just pulls it apart. You see the muscles flexing, and it gives a little bit of resistance halfway down, and then it's totally split in two, and you just see the half parts of the body just kind of float away either side of Scar.
Scar just yells, "Kill the sire!"
What a reasonable thing to do.
Okay, and you are
picking my sword up.
okay. So you're all effectively now out of combat.
Actually, I want to stomp my sword by the hilt and have it shoot up into the air, and I want to catch it and solder it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, Trunks.
Good enough. It lands just on the edge where it connects. The water connects to the beach just to give you enough kind of leverage that pop it out and ka-ching, slots in nicely.
Nice.
Radagon's gonna majestically swim back up to the surface and then dart on out.
I'm gonna grab both tufts of hair and drag it to the surface, or drag it to the beach.
Okay. Val, what are you up to?
Flint.
All right, so Val continuing to search for Flint. So you go over and you do see the 3 pieces of flint you originally seen that drew you out here. It's about 10 feet under the water. Francis makes his way out as well, moving far from the water.
Very far. Oh my goodness, boy's gone.
So as Val's searching around trying to get this flint. So Scar, yeah, you have both halves of the body now. You've pulled up onto this. It's not really a beach, but it does kind of transition into a grainy substance, some rock and stuff there, some mud as it connects into the river.
Must you play with everything you kill?
Huh? This thing bit me, man. I think I'm gonna turn. And I don't know. I just do know what they are.
Oh yes, sirens do tend to turn their victims into sirens.
Oh, god damn it, I knew it.
But
I knew it'd be
they
some
do
bloodsucker sucking on my fucking neck to take me down.
They do say if you consume the arms of the siren, it should negate the effects.
Roll a deception check.
Yay.
Scar, roll an insight.
All right. 3 plus.
Okay.
12.
All right. Yeah.
Well, 3. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, seems pretty truthful.
Oh, that seems truthful.
Why, of
So-
course.
All right. Do I cook them?
Let me assist you, and he's gonna create bonfire right on the thing's arms.
So as this is happening, Francis comes over and Scar. Francis is starting to check you. Do you let him?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to get close to me, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. I feel it's coming. I gotta eat the arms.
Checking for infection. Let me look.
No. Save yourselves. Give me the arms. Cook them. Gar doesn't want a tummy ache.
I don't see anything wrong with food's your call. Francis starts to walk away.
It's the only thing that's gonna save me.
And then Radagon will light it on fire and try to cook it for him.
All right. It's going to take a little bit, but yeah, bonfire is lit underneath the right arm of this merman.
I'm gonna hack the arm off,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna push the rest of the body into the water, and just keep the 2 arms.
Okay. All right, that'll take a little bit to do that. So Val, you've been able to kind of gather up 3 pieces of flint. Do you want to continue searching for more, or is that sufficient for your needs?
Well, I will go back to the group
Mhm.
just to kind of see what's happening. But once they fill me in and they tell me what they're doing, I will continue searching the shore for more flint.
Okay. Roll another perception check for me.
20.
Okay. So yeah, over at the northeast, but there's a huge rock that's kind of bridging in between the edge of the river and into the river. You can see shining coming from just north of that.
All right, I will go check it out.
And as you're scanning the perimeter, you do see out in the far distance, although they call this a river, you can actually even see the other bank of this thing, so it must be quite large. You see a small bit of land out there, and as you look kind of further down, walking towards this rock now, as you look further down, you're not sure, but you think you've seen something move, like way, 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 way down the riverbank. So far, it almost just looked like a bit of a shadow. You're not really sure if you've seen anything. It's hard to tell.
So like super far away, but I still saw something.
You saw something. It was almost like something moved out of like the corner of your eye, and then when you go to look there, you don't see anything.
That must have been very large.
Is Val like if like Radagon raised his voice, would Val be able to hear?
Yep.
Val, why don't you check more at the bottom of the water? I'm sure more poor saps were drawn into here and murdered, so there might be some nice stuff below.
She nods at him. She still wants the flint first, but she will continue and check that afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, don't come over here, Val. You don't want to see me like this. It's getting dark.
Radagon's gonna put his hand on the Scar's neck where he got bit, and he's gonna go, "Oh no, it's starting to discolor."
Oh, what does that mean? What does it mean?
You need to eat these arms quickly.
Are they done? I don't do it. Oh, I've never been.
So, one of the arms is you've got. Did you put both arms on the fire or just one?
I assume both.
Both. Okay. So the bonfire isn't that large to be able to torch the entire arm. So you have both of these arms. One part of about like half a foot on each arm is completely black and scorched, and then you have a little bit that is kind of a medium, and then completely just regular forearm and hands on the other side.
Just eat the cooked portions. That should help you.
All right. Are you gonna help me?
I will be by your side until the end.
I don't think that's safe.
Is that foreshadowing?
I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna bite into the charred side of the arm.
Okay. So you lift the whole arm out and go to chow down on the medium part, the burnt part.
The burnt part.
The burnt part. All right. So as you go to sink your teeth in, you recoil back, realizing that it's still piping hot from coming right out of the fire.
No, is it supposed to burn? Does that mean it's working?
and Radagon's gonna point at the better section to eat. Try here.
Oh, okay. I gotta bite into that piece too.
Okay. So as you sink your teeth in, it feels rubbery, almost gelatinous as you try to sink your teeth in. There's a lot of give in this tissue pushing back against your teeth as you try to sink it in. You want to continue biting?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you just force your way through it, drip out a piece, start chewing it, and it doesn't feel like it's breaking down. It is this hunk of stringy flesh that is just moving around in circles as you're trying to chew it with your teeth.
No, it's very chewy. Am I supposed to just chew it, or I gotta swallow it? I don't. It's very chewy.
I'd imagine you could swallow it whole, but if you need me, I can cut it up smaller for you, like a child.
Oh my god. No, it's fine. I'll just swallow it whole. Swallow it whole.
Excellent.
Oh.
And I'm gonna try to swallow it whole.
Okay. You tilt your head back and you kind of stretch your neck up. You try your best to swallow it down. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Scar jokes to death.
Constitution. Oh, okay. 9.
9. So it gets lodged here. You start choking. Radagon, you see a Scar now choking with this lump almost pushing out of the base of his neck.
I just like grab onto his shirt and like I'm just like.
Radagon is going to apply a life-saving maneuver on him.
Okay, so you turn around trying to give him the Heimlich. Well, a strength saving, a strength check.
I'm great at those. Changing. Sweet, a 17 on the die, and I get a -1, so 16.
Okay, good enough. You give it the old, and you just see You just see this hunk of rotten chewed flesh just fly and just roll across the
I wanna
ground.
aim at his face with it.
Why?
He's behind. He's behind you, giving you the Heimlich.
Okay. Where's Francis?
He's way near the entrance. You can't aim it. You're choking. You could spit it towards Val, but she's far away. You're never reaching it.
And Radagon's gonna start patting him on the back. I think it was deep enough in your throat that you should be safe.
Thank you.
And just for science sake, Radagon's gonna cut off a sliver of it that's like manageable, and he's gonna hand it to Scar and see if he eats it still.
Do I need any more? Am I okay?
This should suffice. Take this and let's be on our way.
Okay. And I just chew it.
All right. You chew it and swallow it. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
It's a better 17.
17. Okay. So as you swallow it, you start to feel something strange inside. Like almost like it feels like it's spreading from within. Like it's almost like a numbing feeling. And then is it pain? Is it in? And then you let it a belch and you feel okay again.
And Radagon's gonna put his hand on his shoulder. I think you'll be fine after that. And gonna give him a cheery smile and a wink.
And I just look at him, I grab him by the collar, and I thrust him into a hug, like a violent hug.
It happens. How tall is Scar?
Pretty
short.
He's unusually tall for a dwarf, though. He's like
dwarf,
5'2".
Okay, Scar is gonna Radagon's gonna kind of like reach down and give him a big pat on the back with both hands, like, it's okay, I'll take care of you.
And I just push him off. Thank you. Now fuck off, you fucking weirdo. And I just I crouch off. I grab one of the arms though.
Okay, the one that you bit off, or the one that's still
No, the
fully
other
intact? All right. Where are you putting it?
I just got holding it.
You're just holding it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Val, roll a 1d8, please.
7.
7. You find 7 more pieces of flint.
Hey, I'm good with that.
Looking around, you don't see nearby any more kind of gleaming and shining
Yeah, no, I'm fine. So
in this area anyway.
I will. Happy with what I have found, Val is going to skip along the beach back to where the combat was and take Radagon's suggestion. She will start checking in the water for any bodies or corpses.
Okay. Using your previous... Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception. Scar, you're holding your arm, this arm. Are you going anywhere? Just watching?
No, I just kind of walked off. I'm just standing.
Okay.
Kind of gathering my thoughts of what just happened to me.
Yeah, what horrible thing you just avoided happening to your body.
Yeah.
Radagon, what are you doing?
Radagon's just going to turn and face the water, put his hands behind his back, and watch Val investigate.
Okay.
And she rolled a 19.
19? Okay, cool. So yeah, as you go over and you kind of take a little bit more of a view of where the battle happened, you kind of take a little dive down, looking around. You see the one full corpse and the other corpse split in two, missing its arms, kind of just flopping around at the top of the water. But you don't see any other things that draw your attention to water. No other bodies or trinkets or anything.
Okay, can I go check the mermaid or siren or whatever for anything? Did she have anything on her?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, roll investigation.
Natural 20.
Okay. So as you check her, you see, although she had that kind of this, what looked like some sort of dress on her, There didn't seem to be any pockets or anything, but you do find almost like a little belt that has a pouch in it. As you open it up, it has 24 gold pieces and a ruby worth 25 gold.
Cool. Thank you. All right, so I will obviously take that, and then I will swim back to shore.
Okay. Easy enough. You guys have noticed the Francis has kind of just worked his way closer to kind of the opening where you guys come in and is just kind of post himself up there, just kind of keeping watch.
I'm going to walk over to Francis.
Okay.
Hey, Francis.
Yes.
And I throw the arm down at his feet.
Okay.
You do the medicine stuff, right? And all that stuff?
I try to help heal people, if that's what you're referring to.
Yeah. Well, I just had a near-death experience there. And, no thanks to you, Radagon saved me. And I don't really want to talk about it too much, but I might need more of this arm here.
Why would you need more of this arm?
Because the flesh of the arm, the flesh of the sire can save me from turning. And if I turn, then you're all fucked. Because none of you pussies can take me one-on-one, never mind 3-on-1. And if I have some ungodly strength of a man purporpus thing-majig thing, who knows? Who knows what damage and devastation I would cause?
So you want me to cut this up into manageable pieces?
Maybe can you turn it into a potion? Like something drinkable?
Have you got any vials or bottles to put it in?
I look over my shoulders. I look. Where the fuck do you think I have vials, man?
Well, you wanted me to make you a potion, and what am I gonna put the liquid in?
I don't know. What do you normally put potions in?
A vial.
Wow. Congratulations. How do you make all your other potions? You gotta bring your own vial?
I buy them.
Cool. Have you not thought to buy any?
I don't make the potions myself. I buy the potions.
Oh my god. What the fuck are you doing here, man? You have any sort of benefit to this group other than being fucking annoying?
Pretty sure I just saved Val's life.
Did you? I didn't see shit. All I know, I was fucking dying, and I had to fucking rely on the old fucking weirdo back there to save my ass. Where were you?
How will you die? Did you even get hurt?
You listen to a single fucking word out of my. I almost turned into one of those things. I was this close to killing all you fuckers.
That's
this close, man.
That's
this
not
fucking close.
That would have been horrific, and I empathize with the trauma that you probably sustained in your near turning into a merman.
Do I sense a little bit of condescension in there?
I don't know what that is.
Insight.
Condescension, man. When you condescend on other people, you not.
Your level of intellect is above me, Scar. I tell you what, why don't I take pieces of this, yes, with me in my backpack, and when I see an opportune time and I have the items available, I will procure and develop for you a potion of merman.
I still detect a little bit of condescension, but yes, that would be a great goal for you as an individual working in a party of 4.
Excellent. I'm on it, my friend. And he bends down.
For a vial, considering you are ill prepared. This is why you were not the leader of this group, and that is why I am the leader.
My apologies, Commander.
Don't let it happen again.
And Francis does kneel down with his short sword and start cutting little strips off off the arm.
Francis just went up in my book. Radagon is waiting for Val to reach the land.
Okay. Yeah, she would be back by now, unless you were looking more out there, Val.
Nope.
Okay.
I was heading back at this point. Although, as I passed the very desecrated merman, since I found something on the mermaid, I want to check his body or what's left of it.
Yeah, he has nothing on him. Like he has a kind of this sort of mantle and kind of armor that seems to stretch around his shoulders and around his back, but it doesn't seem to be any items of note.
Okay, then I am back on shore.
All right, Radigan.
As she gets to shore, Radagon's gonna just be like looking at the water. Young Val, isn't it interesting to think about the people who set out on an adventure, thinking they were going to accomplish something in life, and how many fell into these treacherous waters and met their fate, thinking their journey had just begun? Have you ever thought like that?
No.
The ways of a child. I do appreciate the honesty you've given.
Her eyes narrow towards him. I have told you about calling me that, old man. And she walks away.
So delicate. And he's gonna walk. He's gonna be right behind her.
Okay.
Making sure she gets home safe.
Scar, you see Francis walking walking over to kind of where the trees are, and he kind of hunts around and finds some long flat leaves and brings them back and puts the strips of flesh and folds them up neat in the leaves, looks up at you nodding his head, puts it in his pouch. He puts three separate strips in these leaves in his pouch.
Just give him the thumbs up.
Does Val see this?
As you're getting closer, you wouldn't see what he's doing exactly, but you could see some sort of interaction.
So she stops and turns into Radagon. She's like, what is that all about?
Who knows with Scar? If you're getting some rile out of Francis, I wouldn't know what to expect from him. He's so calm in demeanor.
Fair enough. Are we going back to town, Dan? Or did we want to do more?
Well, I believe we have to go kill some bandits. I thought that was that. Let's see. Wolves attacking, trouble at the waters. Last is the bandits.
Okay.
And as he approaches, he's gonna look at Scar and kind of give him a slight wink, and then walk over to Mr. Francis. Are we ready to depart yet? I believe we have a bandit camp to annihilate.
Do we know where the bandit camp is? Or did you get directions, Scar, from Panther?
Wasn't it northeast? Is what I think you said Radagon would remember.
It would be northwest.
I knew that. I was just testing you. Northwest is the direction we should be going.
Northwest, wouldn't that be into the water?
Yeah, I was going to say north is. There's
Oh,
not
was
much
that-
more north that we can go.
Wasn't north the bandit camp though? I didn't think it was any other.
It was
I thought everything.
northwest of town. So we need to go west, not northwest.
Oh well. Then yeah, Radagon's gonna relay that because I already forget.
So, we going back to town, or should we? You really want to
Dorhan.
take
I heard
another?
some Dorhan coming out there.
It's hard. Francis didn't have a very distinctive voice, so it's hard for me to grasp it.
I think what's next is the annihilation of the bandits, and I guess if we have to go west through town. Did you say west or east? I already forget.
No. So the bandit camp was northwest of town. We have already gone north because we're at the river. Now we have to go west.
Oh. Is that accurate, DM? Before I relay that.
Hey, you did roll an intelligence check.
Oh my goodness. Bumming.
Radagon's got to figure this out.
Well, Val has the information too because she psychically listened to Scar's conversation.
Well, if Val wants to in-game relay that, she definitely can.
17.
17, okay.
She's gonna watch Radagon sweat a little bit.
All right. So as you think back to what you were told by Scar, and when Panther originally spoke to you, piecing it all together, you realize that the bandit camp would be northwest, positioned from the town. So it would be very much more south and west from where you are.
Well, I believe we should be traveling southwest at this point. Make our way into the bandit camp, say hello, take their stuff, kill them, and then make back way to town, and all of our missions will be accomplished, and we will be reigned as heroes.
Well, we have to say we did this on behalf of the Centaurium, right?
Oh yes, everything is for Centaurium.
Is everybody healthy enough to go for another fight, or?
I feel fine. I was not hit at all.
I'm okay. I would say I'm about at 75% efficiency.
I don't know. Wait, I'm over there, right?
Yeah. They were walking down towards.
Yeah. I mean, I think I'm cured, but I don't know, fellas.
Radagon's gonna look at his neck and go, "It even looks better already."
What happened?
Oh, he got into a tussle with one of those sirens and is looking.
I don't know what
now.
easy way to say this, Val, but you almost lost Scar.
You look fine.
You almost became something even more vile and wretched.
Would I know if
surely killed all of you?
Would I know about this?
With
like
ease.
not the conversation that had, but like.
Roll either a history or a nature.
Natural 20.
Okay. So yeah, you know what these beasts. They're not seen a lot, but they are known. And you do know that this was a merman and a merwoman, and there is absolutely no record ever of people being bit by them and changing into them.
Commander, what are you talking about?
Val, I don't want to burden you with the sorrow and the fear of what may have happened.
I'm not scared.
I don't.
I'm your
it's
second in
okay.
command. Remember, you need to tell me what's happening.
You know what? I need your decision-making abilities to be clear. I don't need you to be worried about your commander.
Such leading experience.
I'm very confused. I don't know what happened. Something
Let's
weird
just say we averted complete and utter disaster for the world.
I know we killed those things. I mean, they were actually kind of easy to kill.
Well, before things get emotional, why don't you start leading the way, Ska?
All right, yeah. Let's no time like the present, because we're not guaranteed tomorrow, right? All right. You're a great goop.
You're great.
Oh, thank you.
Not you, fucker.
All group.
So just stick together, work as a team, do exactly how I say and when I say it, or when I say it, how I say it, or do it how I say, but not as I do. Just let's go.
Lead the way.
You got it, Commander Scar.
All right.
So while walking, she's gonna turn to Radagon and be like, "Do you know what happened?"
And Radagon's just kind of shrug his shoulder, but his smile is gonna say otherwise.
As you're walking, Val, Francis just places his hand on your shoulder, and you heal 11 hit points as he lays his hands on your shoulder.
Also, I want to start walking like back in the opposite direction of where we're supposed to be going.
So you want to walk what, just to the east, or?
Yeah.
All right. So Scar starts walking towards the east area.
Val's gonna run up to him and like tug on his That's the wrong way, Commander.
Oh, yes,
Southwest
yeah.
is the other way.
This way, everybody. And I'm just gonna kind of turn around and start.
And she's gonna turn and be like, "It's okay. He thought we needed the flint, but then I showed him I got some." And she holds out like the fucking bunch that she's got.
Like, well, I
Inside
wouldn't
check, I
question
don't
the
believe
commander.
You can inside check me. Go for it.
No, that
I have
was a joke.
Actually, no, I don't have good deception. You should totally inside check me. Oh no, I do.
I have
All right.
good deception.
So, Scar, where are you leading the party?
I don't know where we're going.
Southwest to the
Southwest.
bandit camp.
Well, yeah, southwest to the bandit camp. Wait, did you
Scar
ask
keeps
me that,
leaning
or-
into Val.
All right, so just to kind of recap what they were talking about, yeah, so you guys have to decide whether you want to go try and find the bandit camp, whether you want to go back to town.
I thought they wanted to do the bandit camp.
Okay, so
I
Radagon
was saying
said,
as character, not like as in.
oh, okay, yeah,
Or did
so
you ask?
I'm at bandit camp.
so Scar, yeah, lead the way.
This way.
Francis follows suit.
Radagon in tow.
Val's just skipping along behind.
All right,
Radagon is going to look over to Francis and go, and he's going to try to at least say it so Scar doesn't hear it. I hope you don't mind my bit of fun.
Do I hear it?
a roll of perception and a roll of stealth, Radagon.
14 plus 0. 14.
Where is my stealth? Dude, I literally hate this app sometimes.
What, roll 20? Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
There we go.
No,
Hold
he's
on.
on D&D Beyond.
I know.
Sponsored by Roll20. Surprise. Just kidding.
Roll
Never mind.
the dice. Good
Yeah.
lord. There we go.
You go back and re-edit all videos.
Yeah.
17 for stealth check.
Okay. You don't need to hold it up. Like the whole
Okay,
game of
I just-
D&D is based on trust. Like
I just feels weird sometimes when someone says like they're like, oh, I rolled a 15, and like I roll one higher, and I'm like, well, I rolled a 16.
Yeah.
yeah, so no, you don't hear it. No. Well, whatever fun we can have on these adventures, well, why not? As long as it doesn't deter from the goal.
Of
Do I hear him say that?
Yeah, you would have heard that half of the conversation because he wasn't trying to be quiet. All right, so all right, so Scar, you're leading. Are you leading back down the path south or going through the trees? What's the plan?
I don't know. What do I? Oh, am I using the map or are we?
Well, just tell me because
Oh yeah.
I need to know where.
No, I would probably say we would go back up to the path and then start heading southwest.
Okay, so follow the path south and then at some stage turn west.
Yeah, like
Okay.
I'm assuming we're just getting out from the beach area
Mhm.
and then getting back to like some sort of pathway and then heading that direction.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, as you
While
guys start
keeping
moving,
an eye out for traps, animals, danger, stealth items, gold,
the whole shebang.
and
Sir-
an empty vial, please.
Empty vials. You guys just
Um,
stealthily, fast, running, walking. Last time you guys sprinted to get here,
just
so you like
walking.
charged the whole way up there.
We raced, actually.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's what I mean.
I'm actually gonna fall back a little bit from the group, not like an insane amount, but like 10 to 15 feet.
Okay.
And she's gonna sit and she's gonna focus, and like the voice in her head, she's gonna try and like communicate with it.
Okay. All right. So as you guys are walking along, you're going for about 5 or 10 minutes now, kind of coming through the familiar path, looking around, some rocks along the side. You're now into the properly worn, kind of constructed road. Trees and stones to either side. Val, you don't keep concentrating. Nothing's coming to you. Scar, you're leading the way.
And
So how far should we go, Scar, until we...
till we find some
Head
bandits.
west.
Right? Like, is that not what we're doing?
Well, at some point, we do need to move west. I think he was inquiring of when we would like to do that. If we keep going south, we're going to go back to town.
Oh, look at that, huh? Interesting.
Why don't we look for some movement or perhaps some tracks? I saw you expertly locate one of those wolves. I'm sure you can easily locate a footprint.
Ah, yes. Yeah, all right, well, let's see, Radagon. Let's see what your tracking's like, huh? I can't be leading you all to the promised land every time. We gotta see what you're capable of. Why don't you take the lead on this, dipshit?
I accept your challenge.
Yeah, you will.
And Radagon is going to go look for some footprints or some sort of path that shows people that have been traveling west.
Okay.
And
Roll
as his
perception.
back's turn, I just like ready a javelin, and I'm just like, I could fucking do it. You wouldn't even know. I could one fucking twitch of this hand, and I just like disgruntledly put it back. What happened to Radagon? Oh, I don't know. He just fell out of the sky. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, well,
Fell
too
out
bad.
of the sky.
So Radagon, yeah. So roll perception if you haven't already.
I have not. That is a flat 11.
Okay. So where you guys are right now, you've been traveling for about close to 10 minutes. Just looking around. You don't really see anything that would indicate any bandits specifically or any offshoots of paths so far.
I presume we should keep traveling. I do not see any sort of movement or the remains of that.
All right. So everybody continue moving forwards.
Oh, yep. All right.
South. Okay. So you guys continue moving south. Everybody roll a perception check.
Man, I wish I had Jack's perception right now, dude. Radagon's
Okay.
like,
You can't just take all the amazing parts of all the characters you've ever made and be like, I wish I like build this perfect person.
Nat 1.
Yeah, I got a nat 1 as well. I was like, that's what I get for rolling 2 nat 20s in a row.
Okay.
18 with +0.
Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
Okay. 6 for Francis. So yeah, about another close to 10 minutes of travel. Walking down now, before when you're running fast, you didn't really notice too much, but now as you get into this area, you see some footprints that seem to veer off to the east on this path, not the west.
Okay. How far are we from? How far are we from town?
About a 10-minute trek from where you are right now. Not very far.
All right. Maybe we should go back to town.
To accomplish what?
I mean, what do bandits do?
Bandits live in their camps and they go out and do raids and kill and steal.
Pillage.
Right.
Pillage, if you will.
Do you think any of us? You think if you were a bandit, you would see a group looking like us and want to pillage it from us? Would more specifically me?
I do believe that bandits would attempt that. Bandits don't often assess situations properly, and they think they have strength in numbers. So they
I have an
tend to
idea.
jump smaller groups, such as ours.
Right. Well, why don't we go get a cart or something and we just start going up down this road pretending to be merchants?
Why
And
don't
when
you
they
guys hide
attack
and I'll
us-
carry my gold.
Huh?
I'm a child,
Yeah. Wait,
so I'll
I
just
thought you
walk
were.
around with a pouch of gold, and then they will try to rob me.
Well, are you just? You're you're just gonna walk around with a pouch of gold? Like, you're gonna say, "I got a pouch of gold. I'm a child." That
Yeah, I'll
seems a
just
little
throw it up and
suspicious.
down in my hand. I'm not gonna yell it out. It's obvious what it is. Look, and I hold up the pouch of gold. Do you know what this is?
Well, why don't we try? I like the idea that Val is using, but I also believe that it's kind of odd to see someone so young traveling around with a bunch of gold. And as he says that, he's going to kind of put his hands together, and his outfit is going to change into this very like luxurious looking robe-esque, and he's basically going to take on his government political side like outfit, and he's going to look very extravagant.
She's gonna point and be like, "Human to Africa."
Why don't I walk up and down the road with all this gold, and you guys act as my gods? See if we can attract them in.
Hold on a minute. You think it's not believable that a child would be walking around alone, but you think that a government agent would have a child as a bodyguard?
Oh, heavens no. Go run into a bush or something and hide.
I think that's actually yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we all run into the bush and hide, and Radagon can walk on the road alone, and then they'll think he's easy pickings, and then they can jump him, and we'll watch for a little bit because we want to lure them into a false sense of safety, and then at the last very second before he's inches from death, we'll jump in and we'll take out the bandits.
I think that is a perfect idea, and I would gladly act as your bait.
Well, I think that's settled then. Hey, what do you think, Francis? Yep, all right.
I never thought I'd say this, but I think Scar's original idea was quite good. We could hide. We could hide in the cart and pretend somebody's just one person.
Francis, you have been promoted. You are now fourth in charge.
I feel blessed, Commander Scar. Thank you.
Before Val, that's what he was. So now,
made it on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Don't fucking push it.
And Radagon's clothes will just go back to what they were before.
No, but you can keep that. Listen, we get the cart. Radagon, you could be up front in your politically correct term for homosexual clothes.
Okay.
And then I can be up front as your then I'll be in the cart with Val, and then Francis, because he looks the stupidest, he'll be your driver, and then you can sing songs and shit while you're driving and pretend you're some floozy dipshit. Pretty much be yourself.
Well, Mr. Francis, I'm liking this. What about you?
He's looking to Scar almost like he's turning to Scar almost like nodding, like asking permission to speak.
Yeah, go ahead. Don't make it long.
Good.
Go ahead. Okay, good. All right.
Well, let's commence. We're but a short walk away.
Let's go to town. Yeah, let's get some vials. We're in town too.
Well, why don't we do the cart, speed this up, get this done, and then we can go vial shopping.
Well, we're gonna be in town. We gotta get a cart.
In town, we might as well do what we were there for. It's not going to take that long.
Yeah.
So be it.
Radagon, you're about to get demoted, my friend. You're gonna be fifth in charge soon.
Unfortunate.
All right, I start heading the opposite direction of town.
Okay, so you start walking north towards the water. Yeah. Francis just stands still watching you.
Radagon is going to go towards those footprints that we saw that were going east.
Okay.
As he starts to walk past Val, she's
You
like,
didn't see them though.
Yeah,
I
it was
thought
only
you
Scar.
pointed-
It's only
I thought
Scar.
he pointed them out. My bad.
Yeah.
Such a metagamer.
Sorry, Val, what are you doing?
she's just trying to Scar, like, it's the other way.
Oh, what are you doing? Come on. What's it?
Wrong way.
Val, what?
It's the wrong way.
We're going back to town, Val. You need to keep up with what we're going. I know we're not going for the bandits right now. We're gonna go we're going to get a cart. Did you not hear?
No
any of the
shit. I
flames?
know where we're going, Commander. You were going the wrong way. And she like yells this.
Val, you have. God damn it! I push past to the right direction.
Okay. So yeah, you guys have about a 10-minute journey if anybody needs to do anything or have any conversations or anything on the way back to Kintrack.
I'm okay.
Nope.
All right. So you guys see the familiar kind of wooden fenced walls of Kintrack. You see kind of the smoke coming up off the buildings. You guys reach the gate. To see familiar guards in place. People just walking around doing their general things around town. Nothing really major seems to be jumping out at you or anything.
Straight to the blacksmith.
Okay.
I'm gonna go straight to the generals or the town, whatever the leader guy is. Can't remember his name.
Okay. Counselor Blackheart. Or Panther if you're on a
Still
name
not.
basis. Notes for
He's gonna,
D&D, man.
he's gonna call him Willis again.
Yeah, George, how you doing?
Yeah.
Radagon
right.
is gonna stay at the entrance near the guards.
Okay.
Radagon, go find us some
yes, sis.
vials. Francis needs some. Take Francis with you. He'll tell you what size. I'm sure he's pretty knowledgeable on not how to buy fucking vials.
Francis is already walking off.
I'll let him handle those. He looks a little perturbed.
Did Francis hear me say that, or was he already
Yeah.
walked off?
Yeah,
Okay.
he heard you. It just kept walking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right, Francis. Yeah, you get it. You go that way.
He just puts a hand up like he's acknowledging you.
Such a stalwart gentleman, wouldn't you say, Scar?
I just walk off.
All right, so you're heading towards the counselor's office. Radagon, you're just chilling by the entrance?
Near the guards, he wants to like see them and like have them in eyesight.
Okay, good enough. All right, Vals, as you walk in, you see the blacksmith sitting with a steaming cup resting on the table, just kind of swirling it around.
Oh.
Oh, hello. Welcome back, young one.
She just pours the flint out on the floor.
You can't like just back with it. Oh my goodness, that's quite a bit of flint. Where did you find all of that?
At the river.
Oh my goodness, anybody that's gone there hasn't been able to get any in quite a while. It's very impressive.
There were some scary fish people, and they took over my brain and tried to drown me.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you okay now?
Well, I mean, I'm here, unless you've gone crazy and you're just imagining me, in which case, sorry?
He kind of looks down and kind of pokes himself a little bit. Well, I definitely appreciate this. And he pulls at the bottom of like sort of a little sack. Would you mind placing it in there for me? My back's not as good as it used to be. And he kind of pushes the sack towards you.
Starts collecting and putting it in the sack for him.
How many pieces of flint did you manage to receive?
10.
10! My goodness! He kind of pulls it over and he looks at you with a smile, but then he kind of like looks in and kind of points. Okay, very good. I very much appreciate that. Here is your little reward from me. He pulls out his pouch, counts out, and he goes, there you go. And he gives you 20 gold pieces.
Oh, thanks. Did you get the thing done?
Oh, of course you wanted. What was it you wanted? You were the one with the short sword, the shield, The
No,
boots.
it was the widow quest.
A quest. But that's what the flint was for.
Oh, you still have to make it. Okay.
Wait, you wanted a quest and I sent you to get the flint.
No. She's like, you can see the look of, she's like, fuck. Like, I hate having to keep this up. The crest.
He kind of says back for a second, oh, of course, yes. I quite enjoyed doing this. I don't have a lot of requests for delicate things anymore. I enjoy doing it. Oh, but I do believe there's a little payment, 3 gold remaining. Puts out his
Yeah, and
hand.
she takes 3 gold. And...
Ah, very good. Pulls it into the pouch that he just pulled it out of. Here you go. I hope it's to your liking. Would you like me to place it on you?
Sure. And then she points like to her left shoulder, like, put it on here, please.
Okay. So he kind of like slowly waddles forwards and picks up off the side of the table a little box, and he opens it up. And this tiny little pin, he walks over and you see it. It looks like a fashion dagger with 2 little kind of hooks on the side, the blade down the middle, and has a big 2 in the middle. There you go. And it pins it onto your the corner of your.
She kind of like gets one of these and she straightens it out. And she's like, thanks. And then she actually flips him another gold and then runs out of the house.
You see him like try to quickly move his arm up to try and catch it, and just bounces off the side of his head and hits the ground.
She kinda just
Thank you.
giggling as she runs out. Oh, that's good looking.
I hope you. Your whimper as you're running out the door. All right. So during this, so Scar, you reach the door to the counselor's area. It's currently
I'm gonna
closed.
rap on it. Bang, bang, bang. But I'm just gonna open the door. Come through.
Okay, he's sitting at the desk. He's like, "Ah, yes, Scar, you returned."
Yes. We're gonna need a cart. Your
By the
finest
gods!
cart.
What the hell? He's looking over and he's staring at the big, massive, bloody wolf head that's dangling off your back.
What? Is there
The
something
giant
I
wolf
can-
head!
Oh yeah,
It's
we found
bleeding
it.
all over my floor!
Oh. Yeah.
It shouldn't be bleeding anymore. We took a long rest.
Is it still bleeding?
It got re-moistened in the water.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here you go. And I just like clunk it down on his desk. I'm like, that's the mama. All the kids are dead too.
As you
Can I
slow
get
get down, you see all these papers and neatly piled documents that he had just completely fly off the table. Oh, Gary, that was uncalled for.
Gary.
So you've dispatched of the wolves.
Yes, we killed the wolves and those mermaid fuckers too. They're dead. Anyways, we need a cart,
Mermaids?
please. Yeah, yes, mermaids and mermen too. They're the ones with the dicks, I think. I don't know. They might not even have one. I
Of
didn't look.
merms and men.
Well, perhaps if you go back out that way, you could stake that head where the wolves were. Maybe that'll be a sign for them to stay away, perhaps.
Sign for who to stay away.
Any remaining wolves?
Dude, we fucking killed them all, man. They're all dead.
You killed all wolves.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you otherwise, man. Like, I killed the mom and all the kids. I don't think
Good night.
Very well.
everyone's dead.
Never mind my request. I'll take care of it. And he just pushes the head
Hey,
onto the floor in the corner. Starts kind of brushing things off. Like,
That's gonna be worse. It's the last one.
Indeed. Very well. Come here. He waves you
Right
over
here.
to him.
Right.
Just right up in his face. He turns around from pushing the head, and you're just standing right.
What's up?
Well, here you go. And he pulls out a pouch. 150 gold as a reward
For what?
for killing all of the wolves.
Oh.
And you said you need a cart. What's the cart for?
We're gonna kill all the bandits next.
So you've tracked down. We haven't been able to find the camp, but you've been able to track it down. That's impressive.
I need a cart. I'm gonna yes to what you said.
Excellent.
Do you have one?
Not one ready available.
Okay. How long till you have one available?
We could probably get one from the farm. Probably have it here by tomorrow morning, I would expect.
What? Tomorrow morning? You have no carts in this town?
Other than bringing it to and from the farm, we don't really need carts.
What the? And you say
So-
bandits raid you for what?
Out of curiosity, during this conversation, would I have had enough time to run from here to that building? From the blacksmith to the building?
You're probably just finishing up the conversation with the blacksmith right now, like leaving right now.
Okay. So if they don't finish by whatever time that would take, I want to bust into the room to show them the crest.
Okay. However, now thinking about it, I don't know if that's the best timing. We have the brigade coming tomorrow, and the one that
Sorry, what? The what tomorrow?
brigade, Centaurium Brigade. I think you know that well.
Yeah. Well, I want to make sure you know what you're talking about.
We have a visitation tomorrow, and the one of this area, he's don't like him so much. So we don't want any strange stuff happening when he's here.
Go on.
Well, that's when they come, and anything that we've been able to supply for Centaurium, you know all this. Scar, you know the process. The brigade comes, and anything that is gathered from that particular town, they send it back to Centaurium.
Send it back. Yep.
Yes, and then they move on to the next town.
And move on to the next. Yes.
And this Alexia, he is quite a piece of work.
Just a piece of work.
So if we can keep things calm for this inspection to move on,
so they move on.
that would be appreciated.
We're on this. Yeah, we're appreciating it at the same time. Yep. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. About that card.
So as he says about that card, Val, you bust in the door.
Commander!
Not now, Val.
Yes?
I slam the door.
How can I help you?
Look. And she points at the crest.
Yes. What is it?
You told me I had to get myself a quest, remember?
I said a quest.
What?
Child, can we help you? The adults are having a conversation here.
Adults are having a conversation. That's what you sound like.
Pretty good impersonation, actually.
You sound uncanny, just like you. All right, Val.
I got it done. Is this guy going to give us the cart we need?
Yeah, I don't know. Is he? I look directly at him.
I can get you a cart by tomorrow, as I explained.
He's saying that we have to wait. I don't know. You know what? Number 2, you take care of this.
So the safety of your town isn't that important to you, huh?
The only cart that we have is at the farm. It's gathering for the supplies we have to deliver tomorrow because
They only have
Brigade's
one
coming to
cart
take it to
in this
Satorium.
town. One
And
cart.
what happens if the bandits hit that cart while it's bringing stuff to town tomorrow? Then what happens?
And we have a
Um,
cart to catch the bandits with.
There will be a shit ton of trouble.
Go on. Go on.
A shit ton of trouble for who?
For everybody.
Everybody. Go on.
Why? So, what's a bigger shit ton of trouble? You getting us the card as soon as possible so we can stop this from ever happening again? Or
Have you
them
looked
stealing the
around
stuff off
this town? Do you see what I have to work with? All I can do is send a message for the cart to go. If you want the cart right now, go get it.
Okay, give us a letter that says that we can take the card.
What she said.
Very well. Give me a moment.
Give him a moment,
Very
Val.
well.
Very
I will
well.
give you a moment.
She'll give you a moment. I'll give you a moment too.
So he goes over and he opens up this little chest in the corner and takes out a rag and starts cleaning off his desk to make a little square spot where it's not covered in blood.
Did you murder someone on your desk? What happened?
It got a little bit of the wolf head on it. Don't worry about it. Don't ask. He's a little upset. He's a little upset. I think he's not. I think he's a little upset. We killed all the wolves and didn't leave any left. So I don't know. It's a little weird.
Why was that? I feel like bonus points. We did better than what he wanted.
Yeah, well, he gave me a shit fucking ton of money for it. I don't even know we were getting money, so don't tell the others.
Okay.
Here's
did I get
5
some of
gold.
the money?
Yeah, here's 5 gold right here.
How much money did he give you?
I didn't count it.
You can count?
That's why I didn't count it.
He turns around. He's like, "There you go." Hands you a little folded letter with his a seal on it that has a P and a B. Kind of.
It's sealed. How am I supposed to read this?
We don't need to read it. The people we're giving it to needs to read it. But
What if
are
it
they going to
doesn't say?
believe
What if
it's
it says
from...
something that we don't want it to say?
Well, then we don't save the car. We don't save the town from the bandits.
Why would
We'll
I?
get in trouble.
What motivation would I have to stop you helping me here?
You seem to be doing it every step of the way since the beginning of this conversation. Talk about how your town doesn't have a cart.
Scar. He gave us the letter and he gave you a lot of gold. Maybe we should, count our
He gave me
wins.
a lot of gold. How much gold did he give me?
I don't know. Give me the gold and I'll tell you. I'm not going to steal from you. I have only helped you this far, Scar.
I reluctantly give her the bag of gold.
Okay.
So she opens it and just she's like, "Oh, this is actually a shit ton. Like I won't be able to count this here. We need to go to like a table."
God damn it! Give it back, Val.
She gives it to him.
I just reach in, I grab a fistful, and I just put it in her hand. Like, there, is that good?
A Scar fistful to a child's hand.
Yeah.
All over the
Give you
floor.
60 gold.
Ting 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 ting
Let's
ting.
give her 60 gold.
She starts collecting it. Yeah, no, this is good, thank you. And then she takes 3 gold because she borrowed it from Scar and hands it to him. Here's the money I owe you.
Oh, what was this for?
You lent me gold for the quest, remember?
What quest?
She looks and sees that the guy is in there, so does not drop her facade. the crest.
Are you
And
okay,
she points
Val?
to the crest on her.
Val, and I grab her. I just grab her. I pull her. Did any of those things bite you? Do you have
What?
bite marks anywhere?
What?
The murd fuckers. Do they bite you? Are you turning?
What? What?
I've got a lot of work to do. Could you continue this perhaps outside? And he starts kind of
Stand
ushering
back,
you.
stand back. We might have a problem.
Okay, first of all, no. She tried to bite me and missed. Second of all, what do you mean turning?
They turn you. They bite you. They suck your blood. And they turn you into one of them. That's how they procreate.
Who told you that?
I think I heard it somewhere, and then Radagon told me that it looked like I was turning, and then he made me eat the arms of it after
She starts giggling.
Don't worry. He
Yeah,
cooked them
yeah.
for me. He cooked them.
You're safe. Yeah, you're safe. He healed you. You're white.
Roll of deception
And
and Scar and insight.
what's his 22
11.
deception?
11.
Yeah. All seems valid.
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. How I didn't want to burden you with this, Val.
So Commander, I'm just going to let you know. I understand why Wadagon was worried, but the species of those creatures that actually turn you by biting you are very rare, and it wasn't those ones. So you're okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Wadagon might have thought, because a lot of people don't know, but it's very rare that the ones that are vampire mermaids, they're a rare breed, and that one wasn't them.
I turned to the other guy. What's his name?
Panther.
I turned to Panther. I'm like, you hear that? You hear that, Panther?
Indeed. Yes.
You
Glad
know
you're
what?
okay.
Oh, me too. And I give him a big hug.
He just freezes out.
You all came so close to death. I don't think you understand. All right. Anyways, and I just push him off. I pat him on the shoulder. How about that cart? Or when can we get the cart?
He takes his cloth and trying to wipe the blood off.
Where's the farm from town? Just so we can get there.
The farm, it's north and to the east.
North and to the east. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Nope. I know where you're going. Nope. It's not. Let's go, Commander. And she pulls him
All right, we'll be back.
Very well.
Get some fucking carts in the meantime.
All right.
What are
So
you
as
doing,
this,
Val?
You were confused, and you thought that the bandits were to the northeast, right? And you were going to say that the cart was from the bandit. The bandits are to the northwest.
I think they're from the northeast. I seen
Why
footprints.
why did you make me your number 2? Because I'm smart, right?
You want the honest answer?
Yes. Always.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not always, but mostly.
I more or less did it to piss Radagon off, but yeah.
I'm good with that too. I'm totally fine with that,
Okay.
actually.
You put me on the spot there. Anyways, but you're smarter than Radagon.
Okay. It is northwest. The bandits are northwest. We have to go northeast for the cart.
Okay, but I seen tracks going to the northeast. So I think the bandits are actually posing as the farmers.
Well, I mean, we'll find out when we get there.
But I'm just letting you know if I get there and I start chopping heads.
Yeah, don't do okay, but political first. Don't just go axe blazing.
Sorry. What first? Poetical?
Yep.
Poet.
Like
Poet.
poetry. It's soft and kind.
Right.
So it's
how do I
poetical.
Poet. Man, you got some words in you, kid. I don't even know. All right. So we'll go northeast. We'll kill everyone. All right.
We are outside of the house now, right?
if you're talking while you're walking, yeah. So as you're walking,
She lets out a sigh and she looks to him and she says, "Political. We have to be careful how we approach these things."
I've heard her do that before, right?
in your
only in your
head.
Oh, okay. That's unsettling.
It's still obviously her voice is still childlike. The high
Yeah,
pitch. It's not as
tonality,
low as an adult, but it's not like I'm not talking like a little girl.
Yeah. Val, that's pretty fucking unsettling when you do that. We might.
That's why I don't do it, and I keep this voice. If I keep switching, people are gonna wonder what's going on with me, and I don't need people looking into me.
Yeah, I mean, to each your own, but I might probably want to ask you a question once in a while. Like what the fuck is wrong with you? But, you know.
Nothing, just a curse. No big deal.
Yep. I'm cursed with my good looks and my insatiable appetite for death and destruction and money.
I would say that's a blessing, not a curse.
It depends on who you ask. Most of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, you can't
He's
ask
on the
most
other
of
end
them.
of that.
Yeah, that's the last guy I just split in two. Tried to turn me into one of them.
Oh, yeah, I know. I checked his body to see, but he didn't have anything.
Oh, I didn't even think to do that. Too busy ripping him in two.
Yeah, you did kind of destroy his body.
Yeah, he might have had something. Not a hope in hell, though. Took that from him. That in his life. And any joy in possible future. Anyways,
So,
where's that cart?
At the farm. We have to go to the farm.
Right. Farm northwest.
No,
So as you guys are leaving the Panther's area, Radagon, what do you want to do during this time?
As Radagon's just gonna kind of go in, stand off the pathway, and he's just gonna see the guard standing there, and he's gonna go, anything interesting happened this morning for you guys, or just another slow day?
This morning, pretty slow day today, not much going on, thankfully.
Well, your servitude is always appreciated. I don't know if you hear it enough, but
Oh, I don't know if I've heard that at all. Thanks a lot, mate.
well, you can get it from me today. We'll be on our way out of the town shortly, hopefully
Yeah, you
handling the
can.
last of your major issues.
Oh, well, I hope you have yourself a great day, sir.
Excellent. And he's just gonna go back to standing and
Okay.
waving.
Roll a perception.
Awkward.
Roll a perception check, Radagon.
Okay. Oh. Didn't mean to close it. And rolling now. 4.
Okay, cool. Good to know. All right, so you guys, Valskar now walking out. You see the very strange look of a passerby as you have your conversation with his eyes kind of wide, just looking at you and kind of like quickly scurrying off.
Do I see him? So I notice him?
Yeah, he was just walking by and caught into the conversation. Yes, you notice him kind of like scuttle
I
off.
just want to like make eye contact with him and just kind of do one of the
So while he
Just-
does
let's
that,
just-
I am also going to use my psychic whispers, and I'm just going to be like, "They're coming for you. Get away from them quickly. Run!"
You see him start to look around and he just bolted. You just see him just full tilt running out to the housing area. See you later, Gord.
Oh, so I am, unless, of course, because he can terminate it, but if he doesn't know that I did it, I have 7 hours that I'm going to
Yeah.
that person.
Poor guy.
Trish.
All right, and then you guys move out. You see now, you can kind of see Radigan kind of chilling up against the north wall where you guys came out of. What do you wanna do?
Do we go meet up with Radagon?
do you think we can walk by him without him noticing?
No.
Then
He probably already sees us, to be honest.
Yep.
He rolled a 4 where he sees nothing.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know that.
Hey, Ratty. What's up, Rads? Radagon.
Radagon will give a nice wave. Ah, you've returned.
Oh, Radagon. Wish you gone.
Is our cart gonna be on its way?
We gotta go
Yeah, we
get
gotta
it.
go
This
pick it
town
up.
sucks shit. It's got no carts. I don't know what the fuck anyone does around here, but everyone's probably jacked as shit because they have to carry everything by hand.
Well, how far is this? Is this gonna be a day's journey? I mean, where's this?
I
at?
don't know. What? How far is it, Val? Number two. Number two. How far is it?
He didn't tell us. He just said it was northeast.
God damn it! Why wouldn't
So
you
it's-
tell us that important information?
So it's northeast, and we're supposed to be going northwest. So should we really go far out of our way, or should we just go look around in the woods?
Listen, I think we gotta go northeast.
He's really attached to this card idea.
Listen,
Are you attached to the cart, or are you under the impression that something's amok?
something is definitely going on, and
Speaking of amok, those sirens, Radagon, they weren't, and she winks at him, the vampire kind.
oh yeah, Radagon. Val's familiar with the rare species of vampire merman, and those apparently weren't it. So we're in the clear. You're not gonna die. I'm not gonna kill you. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna turn and kill you.
You know, Miss Val made a good point. I guess being underwater, it was hard to see them
Yeah.
properly. So
That
was a good insight on her
I get
side.
it. It's okay. It's all right. Dumb as shit. You just gotta own it. You gotta own it. Embrace being dumb.
Commander,
Yes, sir. That's number two.
he's not the one that ate the arm.
Give me that fucking crest right now.
No, I paid for it. Fuck
Give
you.
me the crest right now.
Fuck you.
Scar, roll a perception check.
Not good.
Not good.
6.
Okay.
Do I also need to roll a perception check?
Roll it at disadvantage.
Something's in the sky, guys. One of them's a natural one, so.
Okay. All right.
Well, how long does it take to purchase vials? Should we go check on Mr. Francis, or should we
Oh,
wait a
like
bit
this.
longer?
Forgot about him.
Where is Francis?
He's gone to get vials. Which I'm sure they don't even have those here either. This town's a piece of shit. Why are we
I
saving
s-
it? Should
I
let it all
saw his-
burn.
I saw his general direction. I would gladly go look for him.
Okay,
Only on your command.
consider it my command.
And he's gonna kind of like look down at Val a little bit, and then he's gonna look back to Scar. Is that what you wish, Scar?
I'm second in command. You need to listen too.
You heard your commander. Better get to it.
Appreciate the game of army you play. And Radagon will take off in the general direction he saw Francis go to.
Okay. She head over towards the west exit out into the housing area. Val, Scar, what are you up to?
I'm gonna wait, and maybe we can just pick on townsfolk while we're waiting.
Okay.
Radagon is gonna check this first building down here real quick.
We're basically gonna play a
Scott.
game of who can scare people the most.
Scar, let's go count the gold while they're all gone.
Do it. Okay. Do you need my help or?
No, I guess, yeah, never mind. I'll go count it by myself. I'll be back. Give me the gold.
All right, but I know the weight. I know the weight of this pouch. It better be the same weight when I get it
Yeah,
back.
that's fine.
All right. Insight check.
I'm not going to steal from you. I'm being honest.
Yeah.
check.
Roll insight check. Val, roll a deception check just in case you do choose to.
17 plus
at it.
0.
Okay.
Insight
Not a
check on
natural
Jay.
one.
All right. So yeah, definitely reflecting the truth.
Okay. I give her the bag.
Okay.
All right, so I will go in here, and I'm gonna go in like the corner, because obviously a child in a bar alone counting out 150 gold is not a good thing.
But it might lure bandits.
So, assuming we'll just go off the number he said. He said it was 150, right? That he gave him.
Yeah, yeah. You can spend some time going through and
I gave him
counting that.
60, though.
Yeah, I know. So that's what I was gonna say. Assuming that you actually did give me 60, there will be 90 in your pouch, and then I'll add 60 to my gold.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, so while that's happening, Radagon, you were going down to check out the southwestern building.
I'm sorry, just before I'm just gonna go. I want to go into the bar. Am I near the bar?
Yeah, the tavern's just your west. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go in there, and I want to look for any I'm gonna be looking for anyone that looks kind of suspicious or
Bandity.
bandity. Yeah.
All right.
Or
Good
that
enough.
Might be like tied to like any sort of unscrupulous activities.
Okay, sounds good. So Radagon, as you're walking down towards the southern building, you notice a townsperson you haven't noticed before, standing talking to another townsperson by the fountain. He's wearing these robes, and it's a tiefling. You haven't seen him, just having a discussion. And as you go towards the building, is oh, hello, can I help you? He walks over towards you.
Ah, yes. I am just looking for one of our friends we've been traveling with. Mr. Francis, have you seen him or heard of him?
Oh, I apologize. I'm not aware of any Francis, but perhaps I can help you. What does he look like?
That is a great question. Let me check my encounter sheet on the chains that bind.
Oh my god.
Hey, he did it in character, you know. If it would load. It's a wolf. That's a sword. That's a wooden horse. This has got to be Francis, right?
I think he's under my picture.
Long brownish-looking hair, pointy
Mhm.
ears, blue eyes, pretty heavy armor.
Hmm.
Can't miss him. Quite majestic, really.
Hmm. I don't know about the pointy ears, but I was visited yesterday by a gentleman with quite heavy armor that I hadn't seen before, and he left my chapel a little upset, unfortunately. But I haven't noticed him today at all.
Well, let me apologize on his behalf if he left upsetting. Was there any issues you encountered?
He had some questions, and I just asked, knowing that he was a paladin, asked upon his faith. He understanding that I had the faith of the god Losai, he seemed to not be very pleased with that and left quite aggressively.
The question of religion. Well, with so many people to worship, you are bound to encounter those that disagree with you. Wouldn't you agree with that?
Well, of course, any following is welcomed in the chapel. That's just my deity. However, everybody is welcome, of course. We shouldn't force our beliefs on others.
Religion is like an opinion. Everybody has one, and not everyone's is right.
Indeed, indeed.
Well, while I'm here, I am going to be looking for my friend in but a moment, but is there anything I can help with? We've been working with Centaurium and getting some things done for the city to better it and help it. Is there anything we can do in the Department of Religion?
You kind of roll an insight check.
That's what I'm here for, baby. Insight. +0. 17, it doesn't matter.
Okay. So, he kind of looks you up and down. I don't see any Centaurium brandings or anything. You're working for Centaurium?
I am here on behalf of them. Does that mean I have to dress in Centaurium garb? Maybe I'm just someone sent by Centaurium to do some work for them.
Oh, just curious, of course. No need to get pesty or anything. Just curious. But if you are willing to help the town in the behest of Centaurium, of course, there was a special book you could retrieve from me, perhaps, if you wouldn't mind. It was one that I lent out to I won't say a fellow practitioner, but he does have his own worshipping ways. Out in the old temple in the forest, if you'd be able to retrieve that for me, that would be fantastic.
And which way is this? We have been traveling north quite often, so is it in that direction, or is this a whole other area?
Well, there's not much to the south of this town, unfortunately. Everything seems to be based in the north, towards the water and everything there. But sorry. Yes, of course. Northwest, as if you're going towards the river, but you take a left, and you'll find the old temple there. He has a special book. His name is Harlan, and he is the keeper of that temple. And if you could ask for that back, he's had it for a very long time, and it was supposed to come back to me. And I like to organize my tombs.
And can you re-advise me the name of this book?
Oh, he'll know which one it is. Just tell him that I need it back, and he will. There'll be no problem sending it over.
That sounds easy enough, then I will bring it back to you with haste.
Indeed. I would appreciate
All
that.
right, I'm gonna. Anytime. And on that note, I must go find my friend.
Excuse me. Just a question
Yes.
for you.
Sure.
Who were you saying the book is for?
You said he would know. I'm asking for Holland, right?
Well, I'm Lamnik Goth. You probably want to tell him who's asking for the returned book. He might lend out many books. He could be holding a library out there for all I know.
I apologize. Based off what you gave me, I figured he would understand.
Not a problem. And of course, if you ever want to visit the chapel or any learnings, of course, you can find me there.
And how do you spell your name?
LAMNIK Garth.
Well then. Now that that's settled in my notes, I'm good to go.
Very well, and be safe out there. There's word of bandits close to that area, so please be very safe.
Well, that is perfect because we are going there to kill all the bandits.
Oh, you're a warrior, are you?
Oh,
Goodness.
No. I'm not much of the warrior type. I tend to enjoy watching others do it or doing it because I've told them to.
Indeed, from a safe distance is best advised. Indeed.
So, until I return with your book, have a good day.
And may Losai watch over you. He bows his head a little to you as you walk off.
Losai. And then he's going to depart.
Okay. So, yeah, Val, you've accurately counted out the amount of gold that was in the pouch. Scar, as you come in and roll a perception check.
Do I get advantage because I'm eating a meat stick?
Disadvantage of anything because you're so distracted at the falling pieces of it.
Perception is 14.
All right. So as you walk in, you glance over, you see Val sitting in the corner, counting the coins. You don't see any other people, but as you kind of look a little bit harder, you see the top of the barmaid kind of just peeking as she's seen you come in and then duck back down behind the counter.
All right, I'm gonna go up to the barmaid.
It's just, oh, please. I don't want any trouble. There was a lot of cleanup to do after you were here last time.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry about that. That was an unfortunate mishap. Won't happen again. Listen, I need to get a message out.
A message? To whom? And via what way do you want me to deliver the message?
There's a guy around these parts. Probably travels in here once in a while. You know who I'm talking about?
Sometimes we get travelers, but usually just the normal people around this town, other than the Satonium soldiers that visit.
All right, well, listen, he's got one eye.
Ooh. I definitely would remember someone like that, for sure.
So do you?
No, not to my knowledge.
All right. All right, that's it. Give me a beer.
Okay, this one's on the house. And she just kind of shakes and puts the mug down and just stands back.
I should fuck this place up more often.
Oh, please don't.
Okay. Hey, what time's your shift end?
Oh, I work here all the time. I live here and I don't leave. I stay right here at all times.
So you're telling me you got a room here?
I never sleep.
Interesting. I look her dead in the eyes and I go, old Scar baby doesn't sleep either, if you know what I mean.
I have a lot of things to do, and she scuttles off to the kitchen.
I got a lot of things to do too. Where'd you go? All right, I'll catch you later. Wow, Scarsgill got it. Been a while. Rex, you'd be proud. All right, I gotta go over to Val.
All right. So as you sit down, Scar, roll a perception check. Wait, what's your passive perception?
Not good. Where do I
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, roll a perception. Yeah.
14.
Okay.
It's nice because I don't have to do any math with perception.
Plus 0. Yeah, so as you sit down in front of Val, you look down and you notice there's a note tucked into your belt on the right hand side.
This better have a room number. This better have a room number. This better have a room number. I open it up.
Okay. As you open it up and read it, it has a kind of a scribble across the top. It says, if you think you're tough, come to the fight ring. That is it.
Wow, these barmaids have some weird terminology.
Did you get a room?
What? Well, what?
You sat down, pulling that paper out of your pants, saying,
Oh
"You
God, I
better
didn't
have
even
a
see you
room."
there, Val.
Oh, yeah, I was sorry. I was sneaky.
Holy shit!
But she takes his sack of gold and tosses it over to him.
Okay.
Well,
You
how'd
got
we
90
do?
gold. You got 90, and then you gave me 60. Not of the 90. There was 150 total.
Oh wow! All right, and I gave you enough.
Oh yes, we're good.
All right, we're even.
Yep.
All right. I pay my debts, or I kill him.
Well, I don't want to die, so you're paid.
Good choice. All right. Well, I got invited to a party.
What kind of party?
Fighting one.
Oh, you'll be good at that. Where is it?
At the fight ring.
Where is it?
No fucking clue. It's a pretty shitty invite if you ask me. There's no address. There's no time even. I just gotta go to the fight ring. So,
Is this like one of those things you're not supposed to talk about the fight wing?
are we supposed to not talk about the fight ring?
I don't know. I've never heard of the fight wing until now.
Oh, me neither. And I wink.
Yep. Okay.
All
Well,
right. So I'm not gonna go look for the fight ring.
well, I mean, I still think you should go look for it.
Look for what?
Exactly.
I'm
And then
very
she winks
confused
at
right now.
him.
All right, so as this is happening, so Radagon, after the conversation, you were heading to the housing area.
Yep.
Okay. Did you want to do anything specific there, or were you specifically looking for Francis?
Looking for Francis. If he happens to see, what was her name? Beth?
Sam.
Along the way, that works. What is it?
Sam.
Sam. If he sees Sam along the way, that's he might go talk to her.
Okay. So as you do start to walk into the housing area, you do see Francis coming along, riding a horse. It's like this black horse that's got this armor all around it. It's kind of got this glowing red emblem on it. Well, are we leaving, or what's the situation?
Well, I was not expecting you to go retrieve such an animal as this. Looks like they're having trouble getting a hold of the cart. I guess it's the opposite way of the bandits. So I'm kind of on wanting to go straight there.
So did they decide if we're skipping the plan or we're going straight to the bandits then? Is that And this old thing, he's been with me for a long time. Starts patting him and kind of ruffling his leaning into his scratches.
This is your horse.
Of course.
Well,
This is my horse, of course.
I guess I accomplished my mission to come find you since you felt the need to take such a long time. Please tell me about the issue you ran into with Lamnik, Goth, and the church type thing over there, the temple.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about him. He's just an old man with tails, praying to a false god.
Ah, those are the worst gods, aren't they?
Indeed. Haven't met
Are you
many
in the
good
mood to-
ones.
Are you in the mood to go knock down some things in that temple?
I wouldn't want to destroy a temple.
I didn't say destroy, I said knock down some things. I figured, what better way to show respect to your god than to topple the other ones?
I have no god.
I knew that. I was just testing you. Well then, let's go catch up with them and see if we can make order of this chaos.
Wait, isn't he a cleric?
Agreed. Where are they?
And waiting at the edge of town where we came in at.
Ah. Francis starts
Well-
walking over there.
That's where I left them. It's been about 4 minutes, so who knows where they've gone since then.
All right, so Francis, are you following Francis up to the north end?
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna be bougie with it, but I'll just walk.
Well, Francis looks around, kind of shrugs.
Well, my suggestion is we go look for the bandit camp without them because we'd actually get it done in a timely manner.
That is possible, but
Split the body.
probably not at our strongest if we don't have all four of us.
Oh, what's easier to fight? A group of soldiers or bandits that have surrounded us, heavily armored, heavily weaponized, versus us two, or the same scenario, but those same men not armored and not wielding weapons. Pretty one-sided, wouldn't you say?
How would that happen?
I speak eloquently, and I happen to be very persuasive.
Intriguing.
Do it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Split the body. Do it. Give in to your
Split
thief.
in the body. I got a good perception or persuasion. I have a terrible perception.
This is where you two die.
21.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's see. Do I have a bonus?
You're about to write one in, aren't you?
No. No, well, I rolled a natural
Suddenly
9.
he does have a god.
I rolled a natural 19.
I rolled a 15, but I get a +6.
Versus a 0. So 19. So what did you roll?
21.
Well,
Bye.
perhaps at the least we could do some reconnaissance.
As much fun as that would be, I think Ska would have my head if we did go kill a bunch of bandits without his help.
Mhm.
Now, what is the one thing we know Ska does like above all people, above all destruction?
I think destruction sums it up, to be completely frank.
Okay, let me reword it. I was hoping you'd be sharper than this. When he is not doing those things, where would you find him?
Probably in the tavern.
Probably terrorizing townsfolk, but the tavern's also a good guess.
Very well.
Well, trot along.
He just looks at you and certainly, go get him.
And Radagon will make his way towards the bar. He's only going to open the door and lean his head in and see if he spots Scar and Val.
Okay.
Val stealths.
Okay, roll a perception, Radagon. Stealth Val.
I already lost perception. There it is.
Do I see him come in?
Yeah.
Natural 15.
I want to just like slink down into the booth. Like I'm just like,
Okay.
So I rolled a
Trying to be
12.
stealthy or just doing that?
no, I'm just doing it.
Okay. And
I
Val?
rolled a 12, but it's +7. So I got a 19.
19. Okay. So yeah, Val, as you kind of like see the door open a little bit, you just shift right down underneath one of the chairs.
I'm waiting until I see
unmoving.
it's Radagon.
Yeah, yeah. So you see Radagon come in. Radagon, you see straight ahead of you, Scar. He just sets his axe down on the table and then just tries to forcefully push himself down onto the floor. Just seeing Val jump out of the way, trying to copy her and knocking the chair over and just laying flat, stationary on the floor.
Radagon is going to see Scar dip down, and he's going to look all the way past him to the bard maid. Ma'am, did you see the two that decided to terrorize you earlier? Are they currently in here?
I just like look at her.
I
I'm
had
like,
no part of the terrorizing.
So as you say this, you hear no response and you see no person behind the bar.
Oh, she's not there. Okay. Well, then if that was the case, he wouldn't speak. He'll just say, "Scar, we've got the means to pull a horse, so you are very invisible. No one else would be able to see you. I'm just very lucky with the lighting and the door being open. But why don't you get your number 2 and we get a move on?" And he's gonna walk out and close the door.
Okay.
He told you to go get some poo.
Did he? I don't know how he even seen me. Did he think he seen me, or was he guessing?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But you should take him some poop. That's what he told you to get.
It would be funny.
That would be funny.
No. We gotta get serious here. We need to find the fight ring.
We gotta get serious here. That's what you sound like.
Number 2. Enjoy your banter.
All right, what are you guys
Find the
doing?
fight ring, and I just slam my hand on the ground on the table, and I just yell out, "Who knows about the fight ring?"
You see a guy, you see one of the Centaurian guards running. Fight rings are illegal. Did you say there's some fight ring around here?
No.
I told you don't talk about the fight ring. Shh.
We need to report this to Panthorf. There's a fight ring.
I said it is very frightening in here that there are no courts in this city.
Ah. My apologies. Walks back.
What was that? Did you just say something?
He's gone.
How do we find the fight ring without talking about the fight ring or acknowledging that it exists?
Skip.
You just say skip?
Gone.
What?
I left.
She was so stealth you didn't even see where she was when she saw.
All right. I just sit back down. I start drinking my beer.
All right. Radagon, as you come out, frantic. Well, where are they?
Well,
I'm
one
with
of them
you.
was in there.
Well,
and
you
I'm
wouldn't have
sure
come
the
out
other
yet.
one
This
is-
is when he came out.
I'm sure Scar is in there, not very well hidden as he tried to hide beneath his table. I'm sure Val was close in tow, but I don't know if they will come on out. So at this point, I say we go find this bandit camp with or without them.
We should go at full strength. And he hops off
Such a
his
fool.
horse and walks past. Val, are we going to attack the bandits? Now, Radagon was saying we're going to not do the cart. Are we doing the cart? What did the commander decide to do?
I actually don't know what we were gonna do. We had to go get a cart. That was the west I heard.
All right. He walks in. Comes in immediately. Scar, what? We need to get moving, yes?
Wilson. Wait, what was his name? Francis. Sit down. Come here.
Oh, let's be brief.
Sit down, man. Come here. Come here. Are you here?
I'm sitting in front of you, Scar.
Okay, all right, good. Have you heard of a fight ring?
I've heard of many fight rings.
Have you heard of one nearby?
Possibly. It's not on our list of objectives, however.
Where is it?
I don't think this is a priority, Scar.
Where's
We need
the
to
fight ring?
tell you what.
Tell me where it is.
If we take care of the bandits, well, we all go for an evening's relaxation. You can go to the fight ring. The deal?
No deal. Tell me where it is. Tell me where the fight ring is.
Once the bandits are taken care of, I don't know where this particular one is, but there are ways to find it.
How imperative it is right now.
What?
I need to know where the fight ring is. Where is it?
Why do you need to know?
I can't get into the details. It is very above your pay grade. Where's the fight ring? If you know where it is, you gotta tell me. I'm the commander.
I don't know where this one is specifically. I
Insight
just know how to find them. Roll an insight.
Ugh, 14.
He looks like he's being truthful. You don't see any indications that he's lying.
You don't know where it is, do you?
There are ways to find these places when you go somewhere. I don't know specifically the one for Cantrak.
So how would you find it?
Let us take care of an objective
How would
first.
you find the fight ring? Tell me how to find it. Tell me how to find it.
These types of places, you can only, how do we say it? Receive an invitation, have a password.
Mm-hmm.
These types of things need to happen before you can gain entry.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
That was it.
Go on. Mm-hmm. Go on.
That was it.
Go on. Mm-hmm. Go on.
Are there any further questions? Because that's all I'm willing to say until we start getting something done.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
He gets up. Starts leaving.
You can tell this is how Scar interrogates people.
Go
on. Come on.
Let's go.
I pull out the note again.
Mhm.
And I look it over.
Okay, roll an investigation.
Oh, that's better. 18 plus -1. 17.
Okay.
Roll a literacy check.
Yeah.
So as you kind of study over and turn it over and hold it up into the light, you can see writing along the bottom of it. What languages do you know?
Every language. What do I know? I know Common, Dwarven, Barbarian.
All right. So
I
yeah,
don't know where my languages are. Where do I find them?
the bottom left corner.
Bottom left. At the very bottom.
I think it's just Dwarven and Common.
I don't see them on my thing.
Yeah, Dwarvish and Common. Yeah, it's down in the proficiencies. It's just like in the middle languages. So yeah, you see this. You can see that it's some type of writing, but you can't read it. You have to kind of hold it up to the light in a certain angle, and then it kind of becomes almost highlighted.
Okay. But I don't understand. I don't know what language it is.
No.
Okay. And no, the barkeep's still not kicking around?
She's still in the kitchen where she ran into.
Okay. I'm gonna go into the kitchen.
You gotta hop over the. Okay, so you hop over the countertop, and you see just a simple wooden door. No window or anything is closed there.
I open it up.
All right.
Yoo-hoo!
Oh goodness! Please, just leave me alone. I just try to do what I do every day, and you keep coming. What do you want?
You gave me this. And I hold up the note.
And she looks at it confused. I didn't give you any note.
What? Do you know? Can you not read this language here? What language is this?
It looks like common. It says something about if you're tough, go to a fight club or something.
No, look, and I hold it up to the light. This one here. This one here.
It's like, oh, what is that? That's very strange. I don't know what that says.
Do you know what language it is even?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
How about we take this back to your room and we like look it over and we try to figure it out? Be fun.
No, I think I think I'm fine. I gotta prepare for the lunch rush, you know?
Oh, are you sure?
Very, very sure.
Are you sure? Go on.
Very sure.
Go on. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna be frank here. This thing between me and you, I can't let it go on much further. I have quite a big role to play in the history of this land, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a hero, and I gotta save your life, and you won't even know it. So I don't think it's good for you to get mixed up with a guy like me. My last friend, well, I killed him. But I had to. I think I had to. I don't know. I'm not quite sure anymore. But he came back and he haunted me for a bit, made me feel like I didn't have to kill him. And then I felt kind of redeemed for a minute, but then he was just a figment of my imagination, and I was actually just going a little insane, or I was being manipulated by some dark forces. I can't really make that out yet. I'm working through it by myself. But yeah, you can't. I don't think, you know. If you want, we can go out. If you want, but I would probably advise against it. I think that you'd probably end up pretty dead. But I don't know. Maybe you girls you kind of into bad boys, huh? You know, you live on the edge and stuff. But I don't know where I'm going with this. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So you're saying there's a chance?
No.
Go on. All right, I'm gonna let you get back to it. You clearly need some time to think about how to proceed forward. I know I just unloaded a lot on you, and I know you are very emotional, being how ruggedly handsome I am, and I am in your kitchen right now, and I feel like that is probably your safe space. And I don't want to encroach on that. I will try to be very gentlemanlike. So I will head back to the bar, and if it makes you feel better, you can prepare me a deli-style sandwich at your discretion. I will be out there waiting your delicate hands, crafting me sustenance in the form of bread and meat.
Sharp pain in your side as the knife goes into you.
She's just slowly still staring at you.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What was your name?
Dane.
That sounds like a dude's name. If I misspoke here, are you a dainty fella?
No.
Okay, I've had one of them before. They did too.
Could you leave now, please?
Of course, yeah. I feel like this has just become awkward for you, so I don't want to waste any more of my time. All right, I'm gonna go find a fight ring and someone to read this. So thank you. Are you making that food or? All right.
Just shakes her head.
That's okay. All right. You have yourself a good day. I love you. Bye.
As you're exiting, you can see she's been holding your hands behind her back. There's this butcher knife. She's just been holding this entire time. The second you leave, you hear slam, click, click. You hear the lock of the door of the kitchen as you leave.
Here's Scary.
I break my sword into two.
All right, you guys want to take a quick 5 before you guys decide what the hell you're going to do next?
Sure. We
All
can
right.
do. I think,
Sure.
I think we're pretty all on the same page right now.
Yeah, do you want to go to head out? Skip a break?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need a break.
All right. Yeah, we can keep going.
I could use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, let's just take 5.
Radigan.
Yeah, see, we don't need a break. He can go to the bathroom, and then that just auto agrees to everything Scar and I do.
All right, guys, we'll be back in 5.
All right. 7 minutes.
All right. Welcome back. As a little refresher, the group was having a couple of different ideas. The main idea was to go get the bandits to the northwest. Then Radagon got another little side quest up there.
Sorry.
And then Scar is seemingly passionate about finding this hint of a fight ring that may be in the area. So what do you guys want to do? Francis is kind of leaving the bar. Scar, actually, Francis is gone after you've accosted the lady in the kitchen for 5 minutes.
Accosted her. Flirting.
Right. Are you heading out?
Were you unable to get him out of the bar?
Oh, he's
I was flirting. Doesn't she know what someone being friendly is like?
he's set on trying to find a fight ring.
Oh, that would be so fun to watch, Skyen. But I would like to get this stuff done so we can do whatever's next.
I can't lie, I'm curious to see how he would do in a situation like that.
I pop my head out of the bar. Do I see them?
Yeah, everybody's just standing like right there.
Oh. No, everyone inside. Everyone inside.
What? Why?
Radagon, why don't... Or not Radagon.
I close the door.
Scar, why don't...
I reopen it. Hurry up! And close again.
I don't think we should entertain this. I can go get him out here, but I don't want to because
He's gonna come scare me again.
I think this is
my
a...
influence...
Yes,
Go
I understand. I think this is a short-term pain, long-term gain situation. We play with him until he's ready to go. Val,
Good
thoughts?
lord.
What?
Should we entertain Scar or should we go?
I mean, I don't think you win either way. Just saying.
Tell him, go in there. Actually, I better do it. I'm going to go tell him I know where the fight ring is and hope he follows along. And we can say that this bandit camp is indeed the fight ring. A bandit snuck in, planted it on him. Perfect. He is quite gullible. And Radagon is going to like stand in place for a second. He's going to kind of like shake himself, loosen himself up. He's going to run his hands down his face. And then he is going to quickly run into the bar.
Okay.
I just like picture a cut of like Scar sitting behind the door, hearing everything, and him just like sighing. It just like broke his heart. And I just play along.
And Radagon's gonna burst through the door. Scar, we do know where the bandit camp is, and in fact, or not the bandit camp, we do know where the fighting ring is.
Like it's a bandit camp. You fucked it all up.
We do know where the fighting ring is, and I do believe we should get there quickly because they are expecting you as their next challenger.
Roll a persuasion.
Gonna say insight check.
Yeah, and you roll an insight.
So that's plus
18 in total.
And if I get to, it's a 4.
Okay, so he seems convincing. I mean, just to be clear for everybody like playing, just because like you persuade doesn't mean you have to do something, right? It's just your belief of him. So yeah, he seems like he's telling the truth. Possibly.
Well, that's good news. If I knew what you were talking about.
Your fighting ring.
What? Fight ring? What is that?
But of course, on the down low. Follow
Excuse
us,
me.
And
Did
we'll
somebody
get-
say fight ring? That's illegal. We should report this. Panther.
He's gonna. Did I get the name of that guard? No.
Oh, it's you. Are you
So-
frightened again?
No, we are talking about the frightening wolves.
He's
that
looking at
said.
you,
know
Scar.
how-
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think he's talking to you.
I should have indicated. Yeah, he walked in. He's seen Scar standing there again.
He was talking about a fight ring, but I think it's super illegal, and I don't know. I don't know this guy at all, actually. Who are you, fella?
Excuse me, sir. You knowledge of a fight ring in the area?
No, sir.
That would be highly illegal. I don't know if you know.
We were using the term frightening in reference to the giant wolf that
No, we weren't.
killed.
Oh.
No, we weren't.
He's kind of like dancing back and forth, like.
Look at this guy. I think he's the ring leader of the fight
Scar, not Scar. Radagon is going to look at the guard. I assure you, nothing is amiss, and if I do hear anything, I will come to you directly.
Look at this note he gave
You
me.
use a
Oh no!
roll a persuasion first.
Oh goodness, that's 25.
25. Okay, so he kind of like starts to believe you as Scar approaches with the note, and he takes the note. And says, why did you get this from? You gave this to him?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. What? Well, hold on. Hold it up to the light.
He holds it up.
You
What?
see anything?
Oh, there's some. I don't know what that is. There's some scribblings or something on there. This could be a note from a child.
You can't read it?
No.
Oh, fucking good. Are you? I swipe it back. Let's go, Radagon. Show me where the fight ring is.
As this is going down, you see another guard now coming up from the southern area. What's going on over here? And the other guard goes, oh, there's some fight ring, something going on. He's like, Dorak, everything's fine. Move out, get to your post.
Yeah, Dorak. Fucking
I like this
idiot.
guy.
Okay. He just drops the note on the ground and
I
heads
grabbed
back
it
to
out
the
of
north.
me.
Oh.
I grabbed it out of
Radagon
his hand.
does
Okay.
put as he's passing by. He like taps his shoulder. You are doing a good job, sir, keeping this town safe.
Doesn't
Val
feel
wants
like
to
it
approach
as he
the
walks
guard.
off.
I want to approach the guard that said everything's fine.
Okay.
And I wanna like, I'm gonna like ask about the fight ring. Like, have you heard anything about fight rings around here? And kind of gauge his response.
Okay. Fight rings are illegal. Roll an insight
Wait.
check.
15.
He looks, there's no kind of flinching. It looks like what he's saying is truthful.
Wait, of course there we go. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. He continues to walk up and kind of peeks in. Gary, you're wanted for a moment outside, please.
I just like to look around. Oh yeah, yep. Coming, Gary, coming.
Oh, it's Gary.
What? Yep. What could yeah, cool. Yep.
Panther needed you for something. Please follow me for a moment.
I want
He
to
starts heading south. Okay, roll a stealth check.
What does Panther need? What was your name again?
Orson.
Orson. Go on.
22 on stealth.
22. Okay. So the guard is looking around, making sure he's not followed. And makes his way down. But Scar, he starts to continue past the opening to Panther's building, and continues into the corner.
Go on.
Val, you can shut up. You kind of go to the edge, but you kind of stop at the corner and peer around. You can see Orson turn and talk to Scar now. Like, I give you that note. Why are you saying all this around town?
Around town, I was in the bar.
They're yelling and top of your lungs about a fight club. I seen the beast you'd slain. I thought you might be somebody who'd be good.
Yeah, it would be fucking good, but I don't know. Like, how do you fucking give me an invitation and then not tell me where to fucking go? That was pretty fucking dumb.
Have you never been to one before?
Of course, I no.
Okay. Well, go to see Harlan. He runs it. Tell them the password. Try to slip it into conversation. It's Minak Talid.
I'm sorry. It's what now?
Minak Talid.
Minactal. You want me to just casually?
Don't say
slip
that so
Minak-
loud. Just looking around.
You want me to casually slip Minak fucking Talid into a conversation?
It's a name. Just say it however you want. God, that's the last. I'm not doing this recruiting anymore. He starts storming off.
Wait.
What?
Come here. What does it say on the bottom of this note?
Oh,
Does it say Minak Talid? What language is it?
it says Harlan Minak Talid.
Mm-hmm. In what language?
Undercommon.
Undercommon. Do I look like an undercommon?
You don't need to know undercommon. Just that phrase of the language. Oh my God.
Listen here. Listen.
I can't.
You're really fucking bad at this recruiting thing. I think you should give it up.
And that's why you should be sure to be a little bit more helpful around town. Yes? Thank you, Gary. And he starts walking back towards his post. Nervously.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, dipshit.
Val, you hear all of that.
Yep. And I'll just walk over to the fountain and sit on it.
Okay. He's back
All right,
to
so
his
what did he
post.
tell me?
He said to go to Harlan. He runs the fight ring.
Who's Harlan? Do I know Harlan? Okay, I just wasn't sure.
Yeah. The Scar has not met Harlan. And the password is Minak Talid.
Minak Talid. Stupid. Alright.
Roll a history check, Scar.
You're typing in favorite moments.
Huh? What?
He said you're typing in favorite moments,
What
whatever that means.
Yeah.
Oh, did I do that? No, I typed it in shared notes.
Oh. I'm in favorite moments and it said you were typing, so it's weird.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, what check? History?
Yep.
Ballin', nat 20.
Nat 20. So you actually...
Wait, I might have a minus. I do have a minus.
It's
a
okay.
19. Okay.
It's high enough.
Yeah, but I don't think when you nat, I don't think you apply your modifiers.
Whatever. Either way.
Well, you do, because some nats don't count as don't automatically win based on what it is, but... so you actually...
Okay.
So you actually do remember hearing this before. This is a name of within some of your training. It was a well-known, powerful paladin that helped to stop some type of evil entity, like hundreds of years ago.
Go on.
And that is all of the information.
Go on.
Scar's interrogations will not work on the DM.
And then...
And then... And then... All right. I don't know. I'm not sure what to do with that, but okay. He's a paladin. He's a paladin.
Francis has hopped back on his horse again. Waiting at the entrance. Watching everybody.
All right. All right. Group up, everybody. We got to formulate our plan here.
So, to the bandits, or
Hold your horses.
I'm holding him quite well.
I think he is holding him.
All right. Here's what I've discovered. Anyone know the name Minak Talid?
Okay, let's just get going. I am not interested in whatever conversations you've had recently. And every time you
Okay.
tend to speak, you get guards riled up. So if we're going to speak, let's speak on the road, please.
Now, do you know? Has anyone heard the name Minak Talid?
Franta speaks out. No, doesn't ring a bell with me. Val, if you do want to check, roll a history.
Radagon, Minak Talid, anything?
Nat 20.
So same thing. This is a known powerful paladin that helped to stop an evil entity hundreds of years ago. But a lot of the history and documents were destroyed and obliterated during the cataclysm. So there's no like concrete of exactly what happened.
Okay.
Radagon, anything? Minak Talid? No.
Radagon's not interested in reminiscing on the history.
What are yours? All right. All right, well,
Can we get moving? What is the plan?
wait, what was the name he told me to go find? Harlan.
Harlan.
Oh, all right, what about
Harlin.
Yeah. Harlan.
Arlin.
Anyone know Harlan?
I'm looking for a Holland.
No.
You're looking for a Holland?
Holland, Hollen, I'm assuming.
This Harln, the same person.
Oh, I'm just deaf. Yes, I'm looking for the same person, and I know where he's at.
Wonderful. Okay, here's what I think we need to do. There is a shipment coming from the farmers to the town tomorrow morning. You with me?
No.
Absolutely, yes.
Great. There is a shipment from the farmers coming into town. Now, this shipment is for a big donation that the town has to give Centaurium. Right?
Right.
Okay. Right.
Val is getting bored with this. She's gonna be like, "Okay, let's talk and walk," and she's gonna slap Francis's horse's ass and go, "Yeah!"
The horse just looks around at you and gives you a grin. You see the top of its mouth kind of go up and the eyes look at
smirks?
you. And then it does not flinch, and then it moves back stationary.
It
The
gets
fuck are
horny.
you whining, Francis?
Anyways,
This old girl's been with me for a while.
through all the lonely
Smile,
nights.
sleepy.
Anyways,
Right. Yes, God, we'll do it. Let's go.
hear me out.
You can tell us when we walk.
Okay, all right.
Don't we need a direction to go?
Yeah, we gotta go northeast.
Northwest.
Northeast.
Oh.
No, we need to go.
Northwest. Final answer is northwest. That is the
We're gonna
direction
go
we
north.
will be going.
We're
Yes,
going
that
north.
is a good start.
But listen, hear
Scar,
me.
the name you just said,
Walking
it's not
up
Holland. I already
people.
forget what it is.
Harlan. It's
Harlan.
I know where he's at, and I need
Val
to
speaks
go
up.
get.
Oh my God, it's Harlan.
I need to go get a book from him. So we're gonna
Wonderful.
be going
That's
that way.
amazing. I am happy for you on that. There is a shipment coming to town. We need to camp out. They are going to attack the shipment. It is a large shipment. If we were raiders, that's who we would attack. And then, if you think about it, the shipment is for Centaurium, and if we save the shipment, that is a direct positive impact to Centaurium, which is what we're here to do. That is our main goal. Do I have to spell it out for you guys?
I have a better idea, Scar.
Okay, go ahead.
We need to make the, what are they called, Invigar or whatever?
Katurva Invigar.
Yeah, that. We need to make Katurva Invigar look bad. So we went to bandits, jump the shipment. We then stage it so that the Katurva Invigar did it, and then we go and kill the bandits, and we say Centaurium did it.
That's a lot of moving parts.
I love it.
You want big plans. You need.
I love it. It's great. It's perfect.
Why not just go kill the bandits and be done with it? You guys are adding days to the task at hand when it should take us more than a few hours to knock these out.
Simple plans for simple mans.
Yes, and I'm seeing two simple-minded people come up with plans that children would be making up. No offense, Val.
Oh, I fucking hate you.
As you guys are having this conversation, you see the guard that's been standing right beside you 5 feet away slowly start to back up. With a very kind of shocked look on his face.
I turn to him. I go, "What's your name, soldier?"
Okay, can we like walk? I had assumed we started walking when I said that. I wouldn't have said it if we were standing in front of the guard.
Well, you patted the horse and it didn't move, and then nobody said they were walking. Did you guys? Were you walking and talking?
No, we weren't.
No, I didn't think so.
Soldier, give me your sword.
He's not going to do that.
I'm not sure what you were all talking about, but I think it's something that perhaps we should be explaining to the counselor. There was a lot of things going on there.
Soldier, give me your sword.
Scar, if I may. Sir, I suggest you forget what you've heard here and you go home and take the day off. And I will be utilizing a spell.
Okay, yeah. I figured.
What's your plan when it runs out?
Hopefully he's
doesn't
relaxed.
really need one for the suggestion.
Yeah, but what? So it only lasts for 8 hours, though. So after the 8 hours, he will then remember everything he's heard.
No, he's making if he fails to save right now, he's making the decision that it's a good idea to go home. He's not gonna 8 hours later be like, wait, why did he make that bad decision? The decision's been made. He's not gonna assess it.
He's saying you should forget everything you heard. He's gonna remember it after.
Oh, yeah, you can't.
It doesn't erase his mind.
No,
Yeah.
I think that was just an RP term, like.
Yeah, it's more like
go home if you know what's good for you type thing. That's
I'm
kind of the
suggesting instead of hey, we're walking to go talk to this dude, he's gonna just go home and take the day off.
Yeah,
we're gonna be gone and on our way.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Jay. No, it's not a modified memory. Like he's not gonna forget. No, like
that's what I'm saying. So yeah, like no matter what we do, we can go out and do this, but he's still gonna have heard everything we just conspiracied.
Well, he rolled an 8, so he is gonna go home, and you can find out what happens in 8 hours.
All right. Or we follow him home and kill him and his family.
Perfect.
You can all figure that out.
Radagon's gonna turn to everybody else. I suggest we walk out of town before somebody else walks up here, and I have to waste everything I do on stupid people. Let's begin walking. And as he says that, he's going to put his arms around everybody and kind of shuffle them forward.
And as you do that, you hear in the background, "This has been a fucking horrible day." As guy starts walking towards the housing area. So you're casting suggestion on the whole party?
No, I'm trying to follow them along.
I'd like to
Trust
see,
me, when I get mass suggestion, it's gonna be constant.
Can I see what house he goes into?
If you want to follow him.
Is he walking the opposite direction?
He's walking to the west. He's going to the housing area.
I do kind of want to follow him.
It's your call. If you want to follow him, you can follow him.
I just want to
I'm
follow him
walking
enough.
out of town. I'm done with this.
That's fine. I'll catch up with you guys. I'm just gonna follow him just to see what house he goes in.
Radagon is going to guide him out of the city.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm going to grab him by the collar and I'm going to throw him out of the town.
You're trying to
put
Scar?
Yes, Radagon's like, he's getting frustrated.
All right, roll a strength check. And Scar, if you're going to resist, go ahead and
I'm not
do an athletics.
I failed.
You failed?
That one.
Nat 20, baby.
All right, so as Scar goes to kind of follow this this guard that's coming off Radagon, I'll see Radagon just grab him by the back shoulders and just unnaturally lift him 2 feet off the ground, toss him out through the gates. He just skids to a halt on the other side.
Radagon's gonna step like outside of the town, and he's gonna hold his finger up, and it's gonna start glowing black. And he's gonna go, "I am going to give you the option to start walking yourself, or I'm going to hurdle you 10 feet every few seconds to get you to this bandit camp. I suggest you begin being a leader and lead us to the camp. Is that understood?"
I think he wants to fight you.
I think he wants to die.
I would prefer a wait, where is it at? To be intimidating at this point.
Prefer to be intimidated.
All right, so if you're trying to be aggressive, go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Yay! 19.
Okay, Scar, if you want to roll roll a wisdom and add your modifier.
My modifier?
Yeah.
So 6 on the dice plus 0.
Okay. So he seems aggressively intimidating to you. He seems like a little bit, it almost looks like a little bit bigger than he did before. All you get.
Radagon, man.
Red's like, "Whoa, dude, what's your deal?"
Calm down. You're getting me a little going here. You hiding that the whole time? What's with the little black finger thing? That's what is that?
I'll tell
Why
you
is it-
what.
Why is it
Why
black?
don't we go take on these bandits, and we can go to that fighting ring, and you and I can dish it out.
Oh. That's a euphemism, right?
It's whatever you want it to be at this point.
Oh, very well. All right, let's go. So bandit camp is northwest, I think.
Correct. And as soon as there's agreement from Scar, you'll see Radagon go back to his chipper self. Okay, let's get moving. As like nothing happened.
Don't dial it back now. You want it, man.
I can assure you, when it comes down to a fight, you'll get that same energy.
Okay. I just look at Val and like, hey, old Scar here brings out the best in all of us, eh? Look at this. Little twerp's got a little finger.
A little finger.
All right,
All right.
well, let's head out. Enough dilly dally. I think we're about due to kill some folks.
All right, is everybody
Have
moving?
you guys heard the story of Scar and the mountain ogres? Let me tell you this one. And they just start like walking off down
All
the
right.
road.
Before you leave the town, I do want to, out of character, remind you, because you haven't used Frenzy before, that you are currently exhausted. So all of your ability checks are disadvantaged. That's what happens when you're at first level of exhaustion. Just to remind
Perfect, dude. I could totally be abusing Scar right now.
you.
Exciting. Exciting times.
All right, so everybody moving forwards, leaving the town. Nothing to take care of before exiting.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a long rest. If we had a cart, you could just drag me along with you, but this place sucks.
As it seems, yes, it does.
All right, so when you guys are leaving the city, what's the marching order? Who's first? Who's trailing behind? Who's...
I'm by the horse with Francis.
Okay.
Radagon
Gloria
will
just
let
shared the exhaustion levels in Discord.
Okay.
Radagon will let Scar lead.
Okay. So go Scar, Radagon, and then Francis and...
I thought that was like, I thought those were all the effects I had to deal with now.
No, it's each
Wow.
level of exhaustion.
Yeah. I'm like, how am I dealing with that?
So yeah.
I mean, you'd have to do something extreme considering at level 5 you can't move.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are heading up the road. Is the idea how far are you guys traveling before you turn west? If that's what the plan is, like, what are you looking
Well,
for? Anything?
I'm gonna basically note when I see the footprints that I've seen before.
Okay. You want to head back to?
out.
Went
Let's
west.
just travel. Let's just start moving west now, and then move north gradually until we start seeing more of a path.
Well, I seen some footprints back there. I'm sure it leads right to it.
And was it the direction I was looking? Because when I looked, I saw nothing.
I don't know. Maybe you were distracted. I was quite sweaty at the time. I'm exhausted if you haven't seen.
That is rather unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. But definitely got a keen eye for tracking. And there's footprints 10 minutes this way. Let old Scar show you.
Lead the way.
I will lead to that.
All right. So you want to trace back to where the footprints were before?
Yep.
All righty. We've got so many things to flip through now.
Also, just so
Can I
you
get
know, long
a-
rest only reduces it by 1 point.
Yeah, so you almost have to like keep topping it up.
Yeah.
Do I get
So, like, if
inspiration for
you-
getting Scar out of the town?
No.
Aw.
If you were to use all 3 rages and frenzy each time, you'd be at 3 exhaustion. 1 long rest would only take you down to 2.
So yeah, as you guys, so is everybody sticking with Scar for this 10-minute trek back to where I seen some footprints?
If Francis is, I'm just staying by the horse.
Okay, yep. So Francis is staying on the horse, but he is staying at the back, knowing that he has the speed to do whatever he needs to when called upon. So as you move closer to the area that you've seen the footprints, Scar, you kind of recognize the rock structures on the left and the trees on the right, and you're thinking this is pretty much where it was. Roughly, you think.
All right. Do I see them or?
So you move very close to the side here. So roll a perception.
So that's at disadvantage now.
Yep.
16. Oh, not too bad. 15 plus 0, so 15.
Okay. So yeah, you see them just up north. I'm gonna move you up here, just here, leading off to the east.
I found the tracks up here. There they are.
Interesting.
This seems to be the direction we're not wanting to go.
What do you mean? This is that's east.
Yes, it is.
Wasn't everyone saying west?
Well, I mean, it's west when you're coming from the other way. But we're coming from the other way now, so it's east.
Do you know how far apart the east is from the west, Scar?
Never really counted.
It's infinite.
Right. I don't know how or why this is relevant to the conversation at hand. But
They're also right next to each other.
also very true. Thank you, number 2. Anyways, the foot tracks are here, so let's head this way. And I start heading.
But that would be
towards
the
back.
wrong direction.
It's east. We're going east.
So you don't want to lose in a fighting ring.
I'm very confused. I'm very confused. What's to the Scar? What's to the east? What are we heading towards?
The tracks for the bandits. Are we not going to kill the bandits?
Are we
They're
sure
west-
those are the bandit tracks?
I'm pretty sure.
Roll investigation.
8 plus -1, so 7.
7. Okay. Yeah. It's not really discernible if it was multiple people or kind of just maybe 2 or a whole bunch. You can't really make
Pretty
out
clear.
exactly.
It's pretty clear by the pattern, the foot patterns.
Miss Val, aren't you used to looking around, following people, doing your creepy things as you disappear into the brush? Would you be able to distinguish if this is a path made by bandits?
Would I?
You roll investigation.
That was what he wanted.
I rolled a natural 18. Let me just see. +1, so 19.
Okay. So as you kind of pick through it, you can see very clear footprints leading away from the road. But as you look, they look a little bit too clear. Like they're imprinted almost like purposefully. And as you kind of glance to the left and the right, you see the small layers of grass. You see indentations going the opposite direction. Almost like somebody had stepped hard in and then looped around.
I think these twacks were here to distract us, to make it look like they were walking away.
As if somebody didn't want to be followed, or someone was setting up something?
It's a
Like a
common
trap?
It's a common tactic amongst criminals.
Also
I know
known
that-
as bandits. Look at that.
I believe that is valuable information, Miss Val. Thank you. And Scar, my apologies for doubting you. Let's set this off.
Right. Okay, let's follow these tracks, but be on the lookout for bandits, of course. And
Maybe we can seal our weapons, but we hold on to them just in case they try to surprise us.
I mean, you and me both have our weapons always concealed.
I do like that about us. I don't know if it's going to sound creepy regardless of what I say. But
Yeah. Don't refer to us as us. I don't like it.
right. All right. Well, what do you think the bandits are gonna jump out at us at any moment? Should we? Should you become should be the bait now?
I would gladly be the bait if that's okay.
Wonderful. All right, you go on ahead.
Let me scout ahead. I want to stealth and just like slowly move forward and see if I can see anything.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
13.
Okay, and where exactly are you wanting to kind of proceed to?
This is the west, right?
Yeah, so that's pretty much exactly opposite, like where Scar's seen that footprint's going. That would be directly opposite, pretty much that position.
That's what we agreed on, right? That it looked like they were put there to make it look like they were leading to the east, but we're actually going west.
I'm just making sure that's where you wanted to go.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that everybody's on the same page before we just had this conversation. They're like, yeah, let's go, and then I just pull a Scar and go in the complete opposite direction.
Yeah.
I thought we were following the fake footprints.
No,
'Cause I
so
thought-
no, so they were put there to look like they were leading.
I don't think you
but
told
then they
Scar that, though, did
backtracked
you?
to them. I told the
No.
group.
Oh, did you?
No.
Oh,
I
sorry,
mean, I
hear
didn't.
that.
I didn't
Yeah, he said
whisper
it was a
to
thing
Val or
criminals
to.
do.
Yeah, I didn't whisper it to Radagon. I said it
Yeah.
out loud.
Okay.
So no, but I was like, my understanding of the situation was that they were fake footprints that go this way or whatever, and then
Yeah.
some of them loop back around, almost like to set a trap for those who are walking and following. Not that they were misleading to go in an opposite direction. I thought they were like, we're gonna trap people who follow these.
Hey, you don't know.
So when you say scout ahead, I thought you were gonna follow the, like, basically not go right along the path, but like look around to see where they might be setting a trap.
No,
So
I
he
wanted
didn't
to
say
go
how
the
far
other
back
direction.
they go.
Do whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Like whatever you
All right,
think.
well, I'm going to
I'll
go
do.
west. I'm just going to scout over here to see if what I can see, basically. A stop point for me would be like, obviously, if it goes out into an open field where I don't have anywhere to stealth.
Yeah, yeah.
Then-
So you're, yeah. So just to be clear, so you're kind of going almost opposite where the footprints were. So you're kind of going over to this area, right? Kind of checking there. Okay. So roll. And what was your stealth when you rolled it?
A 13.
13.
But
Okay.
You know what? Just to be safe, I'm going to add a 6 to that with my psionic powers.
Okay. So roll an investigation.
Sure.
While she's doing that, we're like maybe getting Radagon ready to be the bait.
Okay, like
15.
brushing his hair and stuff.
Yeah.
15. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, you're kind of looking as you move forward quietly. You don't see anything in the grass that kind of brings your attention to like footsteps or anything that anybody traveled this way. You keep moving out.
Pushing forward, though. Yeah.
Still nothing. Roll a perception check. As you kind of glance up and take a look around.
23.
Okay. So as you look around, as you come over to the edge here, you can see just across the edge of the rock to your left as you're looking. You just seen for a split second, you just seen a piece of material just flap out and back in again.
Okay. I want to, if I have to roll stealth check again, I will, but I want to stealth around the rock in the opposite direction and try and peek around to see if I can see what it is.
So you've seen it pretty much over here.
Yep.
And it's a solid rock to the south. So do you want to go the whole way to the south and around?
Yeah, so like I would go like, providing, again, I don't know if the rock just looks like this because that's the design it had, or is it solid all the way?
Yeah, so as you look down to the south, you can see there's a gap between sort of a smaller rock and this big, large rock that you see nothing on the other side. So you can start making your way down.
Yep.
Okay. So as you get almost to the junction where it opens up, you hear, "They're on to us!" And you see guy spin around with a cloak with the bow and arrow pulled up on top of the rock to your right. Now you glance up and you see, again, another hooded figure with an arrow pulled. And Radagon and Scar, you now see in the bushes coming out a bunch of bandits spring out to action. And everybody roll initiative.
Aha, bandits! I knew it.
Let's go.
They rolled a natural 20 whenever they were
They're just sitting
stealthing.
there watching us argue.
Yeah, because Val was like, you're stealthing, but you're also out in the open. So it's like...
Yeah.
18.
I need the initiative order up, please.
19.
Yeah. All right, let me just add for Scar. Radagon.
Less.
Now, do you guys okay to go with this combat, or do you guys want to wait till next?
I'm okay.
So I'm good.
You're still good to go? Okay.
Why can I not type in here?
Whew. Okay, I'm not going to be using physical dice for this. I'm going to be clicking.
A lot of bandits that we just passed unbeknownst.
Yeah, they rolled a natural 20 on the stealth when you come into the area.
Oh, there's one
All
like
of them
right in between
individually
us?
dead.
Oh shit, they were fucking everywhere. Wouldn't have mattered which way we went.
There's a bandit in the middle of the road. We didn't see it.
What? You looking at Radagon? Per Francis.
He's looking at Francis.
You jerk.
Who's this guy?
Is this
Just
guy
turns
with
and attacks Francis.
All right.
Oh, he was hiding on your horse.
So Radagon, what's yours?
19. I wouldn't let me put it in for some reason.
19. Okay, I get it. Okay. Bandit. 8.
There's what? 6 bandits?
3. It'd be based on your sight. You can't see all right now. Should all be uncovered. I think I got to
As far
set
as
the
we can
daylight.
see-
7
Yeah,
bandits.
as far as we can see, there's 7.
All right.
All right, Val with the 22. You are up.
So as soon as I see the guy here, because that's where I was heading towards, pop out, I will throw both daggers at him.
Okay.
It'll be a 25 to hit on the first one.
25 hits.
All right, 9d6. So that'll be 9 damage.
Okay, 9 damage. Got it.
And then, what is that? 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Hell yeah. And that'll be 8 damage.
All right.
And then I will take a couple steps back.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as he turns around, the bow's already pulled. Looks he's ready to fly. Immediately, your reaction is like... You just see quickly the two daggers just appear and disappear on his shoulders. Ah! He just winces back, having no idea what just happened. All right, Radagon, you're up.
Radagon is going to begin by advancing towards everybody. So, down 1. So I can see everybody.
Yeah, yeah, you can see everybody.
All right. Radagon is going to just smile, excited about what's about to happen, and he's going to lift his finger up and he's going to shoot 2 blasts at range, and he's going to target both of these folks right here.
So 1 each.
So the
Okay.
first one is going to be a 23 to hit,
Okay, 23 hits.
and this person is receiving 7 points of force damage.
Okay. You choosing to knock them back?
Yes,
Okay.
always. And the second one is a 16 to hit,
That hits.
and they will be receiving 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
And they too will be pushed back. And
Okay.
Radagon will stand there with his arms wide open, ready for fights. That is it.
Okay.
With
arms
wide open.
See these flicks. Hits the archer as he's ready to go, and just you just see him like slide back and like just dig his heels in to try and stop. As almost instantaneously he looks over to see exactly the same thing happen. With this other bandit standing beside this other bandit with fists up, looks like it has some sort of large, you can't see in detail, but some sort of large clumps or something on their fists. Anything else for you, Redigan?
That'll be it.
All right, Scar, you're up.
I'm going to move. Oh, 35 speed. Yeah, I'm going to move up to here. I'm gonna rage,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna scream out, "Bring it on, bitches!" And I'm gonna ready an action or ready my attack for anyone that comes in range.
Okay. Sounds good.
That'll be it.
You guys see the smile come across Scar's face as he knows impending combat is on its way. All right, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So Radagon, you see the one that has these strange things on his fist. Right, hold on. That health did not come off. There we go. Charge towards you. And as it does, you just see bringing both hands up and just trying to slam you on the side of your head. 22 hit. So
What?
you take 22.
A 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 7 bludgeoning damage. And as you're reeling from the attack, it does a whole 360 right around and clumps both hands together right against your rib cage for a second attack. For attacks for 12, so that misses. So after just kind of clearing your head after the first attack, and you seeing these swinging arms coming around, you just manage to pull yourself just out of the way and kind of just hit your robe as it sweeps by.
As it connects to me, Radagon's gonna kind of like his body's gonna react with the hit, and like he's gonna try to weaken the blow. And as he does, he's gonna raise his hand up and he's gonna snap his finger. And when he does, the person is going to ignite on fire.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, right?
I don't believe so. 1 second. Oh yes, Dex save. Sorry.
Okay. Natural 1.
Excellent. And they are going to take 22 points of fire damage.
Nice. Yeah, as soon as they hit the head, you guys see Radagon just kind of like arches his chest forwards a little bit, and you see these flames just erupt from the ground and just start to burn and incinerate the leather-clad armor and cloth that is on this bandit. Just starts to singe away and just yells, "Ah!" Yelling out in pain. Quite unexpected. All right, the bandit 5. So Scar to your southeast as you yell out, "Come on, fuckers!" or whatever it was you yelled.
That was so vulgar.
I would never.
That was a little too far. Honestly.
This bandit pull out this longsword and charge at you. And
nice guys.
takes a swing with his sword, and as he does it, almost without even noticing, he pulls out a dagger. You almost don't see it, but he tries to stab you in the stomach with the dagger as the sword comes across your chest. The sword 25 to hit. So 9 slashing damage for that. Halved to your 4. And then the dagger, as you kind of glance down at it, you see this strange double-bladed dagger. It's got like 2 different blades attached to the kind of silver hinge as it tries to stab in, but you see at the last second, just dodge to the side. And no damage from that.
Okay. Now, would I get my attack first? If I was holding my attack till they came into range, would
you
I
do get
my
the
attack?
you do get to attack. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just wondering, would I have gotten my attack first?
Yes, so it would have triggered your reaction first. Yeah.
Okay, just wondering. That's fine.
If you one-shot him, we'll dial back the damage.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, I was just wondering how that worked.
Yeah.
So I definitely hit him.
Okay.
17 plus 7, 24.
24 does hit.
Okay. So that is 1d12 plus 4 slashing. So 13 plus 2, so 15 damage.
Okay.
For the first one. And then second one is 17 to hit.
I don't know if you get the second attack because it's a held action.
But isn't that part of my whole action? I get 2 attacks.
When you take an attack action as part of your turn, when you hold an action, we'll go with it for now. We'll look it up after. What's the hit?
17.
17. Okay. Yes, that hits. I don't think it triggers the second attack.
But as my attack is 2 attacks now with part of my class, right? So I'm holding my full action as would be regular on a turn, no?
That's what I have to look up.
Yeah, okay. 5, 6, so 7.
7 damage.
Yeah.
So as this guy with confidence kind of charges over Grenning with his sword and dagger, you immediately just hack right into him. He kind of like steadies himself and then he completes his attack.
Okay.
Everything I'm reading says you don't get it.
That's what I thought. It's kind of weird. So to the north, you see as you're attacking this guy, at the corner of your eye, you see the archer take aim and take a shot at you. And as he releases it, you see this kind of spark coming off the arrow. Really? Natural 1. So as it comes flying across, you barely even look at it, just lean forwards as you're slashing your sword into the one in front of you. You just see this spark-tipped arrow just go flying past you. The second one comes towards 13.
Miss.
This time you lean back this way and it goes in front of you. And just goes flying past Radagon. That's that one. So Radagon, the archer down to the south of you in the tree. You see him notch up 2 arrows, pull back. He does a little flick and you see this sparkle happen in the front of the arrows as they come hurtling towards you. All right, crit on the first one. The second one, 15. What's your armor class?
It is 15.
Okay, so both hit. So first is 12, 18, 19, 20. 21 damage from the first one, which 3 damage if that is fire. If it matters. And the second one is...
Good.
The second one is 9 piercing and 2 fire.
You said the first attack was 21?
Yeah.
Yeah, Radagon's down.
Jesus.
Jeez.
So you see these 2 sparking arrows just into Radagon, bursts in flames, and you see him collapse to the ground.
Quit fucking around, Radagon.
And then the archer, Val, you see the archer, it's up on the top rock to your west. Just take aim. You see 2 arrows coming towards... Holy fuck. Another crit. Yeah, 1 crit and then a 122.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge the crit.
Yeah.
And I'll take the 22.
13, 14. Okay, so 14 halved, so 7 for the first attack.
And you're sure we're not level 7?
Shut up. And the second attack is 8 damage.
The 2 arrows hit her, and at first she seems fine, and then she just goes, and like blood comes coughing out of her mouth.
Okay, so Francis is up. Should we take this fight or should we run? He yells out.
I don't see any little bitches here but these guys.
I hope you got some vials.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he immediately charges over to Radagon. Contemplates. All right, yeah, he's just gonna have to cure Winsome.
Should I save or let you die now?
I think
All right.
do I have one of the potions?
So you see Francis running over, and he's like, "Oh, damn!" And he reaches down, Radagon. You feel this worm go. Feel this kind of eruption of energy, and you receive 13 healing. Those level 2 cure wins sucked. And then he doesn't really have anything for bonus, so he is just going to he's going to move up the rest of his movement and try and kind of engage this brawler right here. All right, so Radagon, you feel the life kind of come back. The breath that you don't need, but just instinctively your body kind of reacts to it and does it.
Wait,
You
what?
What?
He doesn't breathe?
He told you this a lot. You see Radagon, as you kind of lean up, you look over and you see this red hooded figure kind of just slowly walk out from the tree. Walks right up to Francis. And he kind of gives a smile and mumbles a few words you can't really hear. And then he pulls out a greatsword and takes a swing at Francis. For 19, so he misses. So after Francis kind of stands up from healing you, sees it coming in, bing, throws up the shield, manages to deflect the greatsword. As you all look around, you see Scar, you see the bandits that you were fighting. All of a sudden, they look like they almost got like a breath just pushed into them, and they look a little bit more vigorous. Val, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna move up here, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash, so I get my 60 feet, and then I will troll my dagger at Mr. Monk. Oh, that's a natural one.
Aw. It says to toss it right between Radagon and Francis. The bandit just lifts up its hand and ping, and it just evaporates.
Okay, well, that's all I can do.
Alrighty, Radagon, you're up. Sorry, before you take your turn, I forgot to have Francis's warhorse have a turn. Do you see?
Right?
Yeah. So the horse just charges, tries to ram into the one that dropped Radagon with a trampling charge. 19. So it just runs up, and you see as it kind of raises its front hooves in the air and goes to stomp, you see the red emblem on its chest almost flash and glow as it just stomps down, knocking them prone. Yes, knocking them prone on the ground, and the hooves, you can see Radagon, the hooves go about 5 inches into the chest cavity of the bandit before you. The blood is just pouring out of this bandit now, just writhing, laying on the ground, looking extremely close to death. Sorry, Val.
Would you say that this gentleman cannot take a reaction?
He's prone right now, so he ain't doing anything.
All right. Yeah, Radagon's gonna step around the horse, and is this the person that shot me and like killed me?
Yeah.
Radagon's gonna go, let's not let this happen again, and he's gonna reach out and he's going to blast them from afar with the Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blade.
15 to hit for the first one.
15 hits.
and that is going to be 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And how befitting is it that I crit them in return?
Knock him back 10 feet.
Oh, yeah. And so I get max damage, and then I roll another d10.
Yep.
33 points of damage. I rolled max damage completely.
All right. As you're, you flick out your one Eldritch Blast, the look of anguish in your face, rah, of anger of the second one coming out. As the first one lifts it into the air, the second one comes through, hits it, and as it pushes him back, it just gets evaporated into this purple black smoke. It just dissipates into nothing. He's destroyed.
Radagon's going to kind of shake his hand out and crack his neck, and he is going to...
Did you actually crack your neck when that happened?
I did, yes.
Okay, I fucking heard it.
Yeah. And then Radagon is going to position himself kind of towards Scar. So he has better aim of the field, and that will be it.
Okay. Scar, you're up.
All right. I'm going to reckless attack. So if I reckless attack the guy in front of me, it would be only him that would have advantage on attacks, or everyone would have advantage? Everyone. Okay.
Everyone, it's all attacks against you.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack this bitch in front of me.
Okay.
For 18.
18 hits.
12 plus 4. So 15 damage.
Okay. He takes a hit. Almost down to one knee. You can see the blood now profusely coming out of the shoulder, where you just sliced into it. He's still holding his great sword, though, kind of grinning up at you.
Really? Why won't you die? No time for this.
I got a fight ring to find.
Next attack is going to be a 14.
14 just hits.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And that one was 16. Better be dead.
Damn. Yeah, so as he kind of grins up and he's like moving his greatsword to kind of come at you, and you just completely slice off both his arms. The greatsword and arms still fall, trying to hold the greatsword, just flopping on the ground. He just collapses on the ground dead.
All right, great. I'll be back for you, fucker. And I'm going to move around. Actually, I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to come in from this side, actually.
Okay.
I'm running around the back of the thing here.
Alrighty.
And this is... Who is this? This is the monk guy? Who is this?
That's just a red cloaked bandit.
This is the weird fucker with the fist stuff?
Yeah, the guy between the horse and Francis is the guy with the fist things. And the guy
okay,
right beside you is...
I'm going to go right in the middle here. Let me just make sure I have enough. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, okay. So I'll be right here in the middle.
Okay.
And I'm going to break my sword into 2.
All right. Sounds good.
Here's Daddy! That'll be... I think that's it for my turn.
All right.
Can I do anything as a bonus action?
Not really.
No? Okay.
So as you run up, you see the one with the strange things on its fist, just glaring at Francis, seeing him revive. Person just got demolished and is going to try and take him down.
Okay.
The multi-attack. Actually, 5, 10, 15. No, he's not. So you see, kind of looking around, seeing kind of things are going a little bit the wrong direction for the bandits. He almost takes a step back for a second. You see him bring both hands up and just smack both hands together, and this big thunder wave goes flying out in front. Constitution saving throw from you, Radagon. Francis fails, horse makes it.
You said Constitution?
Yeah.
18.
18, okay. So you take 8 damage. And as you do that, you see Francis be pushed back 10 feet and wins. Even though he's holding up his shield, he gets pushed back. And you see the horse kind of wince as well. And that is the brother's turn. So Scar, the archer, seeing you run away, moves up to get you back in his sight. And takes 2 more shots at you. A 19 and a 24. So first shot is 10 piercing, so reduce it to 5.
Yep.
And 3 fire damage, which is just straight. And the second one is 11 piercing, so 5 damage and 3 fire.
Okay.
That is that archer. The archer on the other side. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, so Val, the both archers on this side trying to chase you at quite a distance. They're going to take their shots at disadvantage. .22 is the first one at disadvantage.
That'll hit.
So that is 12 damage.
I will uncanny dodge it.
Okay. And then 18 for the second attack from the first guy.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 14 damage.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Okay, and then the second one takes his first shot at disadvantage, which is a 10.
That misses, thankfully.
And then disadvantage again, 17.
That'll hit.
Okay, 12 damage.
I'm down.
Just see this almost volley of arrows come towards Val. You just see them just hit her, and she drops. The last arrow coming through, as it comes in, you see Francis dive out with his shield, uses reaction to take the damage from the last arrow. I forgot he had that ability. Ooh, what was the last damage I told you to take?
Well,
12?
It
Okay.
doesn't matter. I only had 4 HP, so I just undid that.
no, you get 12 back.
I totally forgot he had that shield thing. Okay, so that's the archers up. Okay, so Francis is up next. Looks around frantically. Who would have created this situation? He reaches out, and Val, he reaches out and touches you and mumbles a few words, and the emblem on his chest glows. You now have warding bond applied to you that you had before.
Radagon, do you not have a potion on you?
I thought I did, but I don't have it in my inventory, so I don't. Like, I'm pretty sure someone gave me one, but I never added it, so I'm not actually sure.
We got potions though, didn't we? Not get potions.
I think Val, yeah, there was a potion that you got from the town. I don't know if somebody used it.
Potions, like before we left, like provisions before we left. That was like,
Yeah.
You guys only had one potion the entire time. You guys didn't go back to actually physically buy any with all that gold that you got.
To be fair, he only had 1 potion last we checked.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't have it in my inventory either.
So Val, you now have a bonus to 1 AC, to AC and saving throws. You're resistant to all damage. and Francis takes
He absorbs
half of your damage. Yeah. All right, that's Francis. The warhorse is going to try and finally take out this bandit in the front. Its hooves both back up in the air, slamming down. 23 attack, 10 bludgeoning. Completely smushes, aims for the head, and you hear the crumpling of bone crushing and flesh smearing as it tramples about 5 inches into the ground. And it is down.
I like this horse.
And then the horse will charge 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60 over towards the archers. So Scar, the hooded figure in front of you, turns, kind of gives you a smile, and takes two, almost instantaneously, 2 swipes with the greatsword that he's holding. The one's a crit. 18 slashing, so 9.
Yep.
And the second is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
With 9 slashing damage.
So 4.
Yeah, 4. Yep. And
child's play.
he will stay there. Okay, Val, you're up.
All right, I am going to attack the one standing next to Scar. That will be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Hell yeah. Okay, so I need you guys. Big money away. Okay, 10 plus 4, 14 damage.
Okay, 14 damage. Got it.
And then my offhand, that will be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And that will be 7 more damage.
Okay, 7 damage. Scar, you almost don't even know what's happening. You just see him kind of wince twice forwards. You don't even see anything hitting him. He's just like, ugh!
You all right?
Ah. Give Val any movement or anything?
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna go and hide behind this rock.
Good idea. I like it. All right, Radagon, you're up.
Hold on a second. I'm checking my roll 20 inventory.
All
See if
right,
I
use your
do
little black
happen.
finger thingy. Remember?
My black finger thingy.
There's no inventory. Your roll 20, you're not keeping it up, so there's nothing in there than your weapon and your armor.
Yeah, that works. All right. Radagon's gonna go, yes, 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 I understand what you want. And he'll hold his finger out again, and it'll light up black, and 2 beams will shoot directly at this dude. 18 for the first hit.
The one in front of Scar?
Yeah.
18, yeah. That just hits.
Perfect. That'll be 9 points of force damage.
Okay, move back 10 feet.
And I will, yeah, I'll do that. And I'm assuming a 12 does not hit.
12 does not hit, no.
All right. That will be it for Radagon.
All right, so just send your blast out. You catch him in the back. And the second one, as he starts flying forwards, ready for the second one, sees it coming and just dodges out of the way. Scar, you're up.
All right. All right. Fuck it.
And you-
going to. Sorry.
Just gonna say, you hear. Go ahead.
Stop
Couldn't
killing all
go.
the fucking wolves. Guys gonna know. Anyways, all right. I'm going to fucking do my best. I'm gonna move up, and I'm going to. So I'm already raging, so I can upgrade that to a frenzy.
Sure. Yep.
Would I get 3 attacks this turn?
I will let that happen. I'll assume you just frenzied at the beginning.
Well, I didn't though. Like that's what I'm. It's the rage is.
It's because we didn't, we haven't talked about it while not playing, so I don't want you to have to like try and figure it out and learn while you're playing.
Okay.
It's one of your core abilities, so.
So I'm going to frenzy and reckless attack.
Okay, go ahead. You guys just see the blood coming out of Scar, and now just absolute rage. His eyes are almost bulging red. You've never seen him just in such an anger before.
All right, first attack is 18 plus something. Oh wait, advantage. 18 plus something.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so 7, 8, 9. Right.
So 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you got it. 9 damage.
Okay, second attack. 17. Nat 20.
That's good.
That hits.
All right. So 1d12 plus 8, right? Is that how we're doing it? Plus 2, so 22.
Yep, you got it.
Okay.
He is done.
All right. So
You can move and attack. You still have your movement.
yeah, I know. Okay. Shit, I don't know what to do here. That was. I want to unfrenzy.
No, you don't. If you do that, you will get your exhaustion.
Yeah, I know.
It's not really. Yeah.
I just more or less. I mean, I want to dial it back.
You see what?
All right, I'm actually going to. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just do it. I'm gonna use my last attack on him, please.
Okay, swing away.
19 plus stuff.
Okay, 19 hits.
12, 7, 8, 9 points of slashing damage. Why did it give me a 3? That okay, I see. Never mind. 9 points.
9.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. All right, so as you charge over to this
What shitty
abandoned
rolls, by the way.
well, you did decimate the one guy.
Yeah, but like my 3 rolls are I rolled a 3, I rolled a 4, and I rolled a 3
Yeah, for the damage.
on
Yeah.
the D12. Like those are shitty rolls.
Yeah, true. Yeah, so as you run up to attack this last one, you're and you just lunge your sword right into him. And as you look up, you see a wolf pounce towards the bandit. This green, the green and white, strange-looking wolf pounces right at them. And 17, which hits. So just pounces with both claws right in, starts chewing on his neck. Oh, damn it. And see if he's knocked prone. And he's knocked prone. So it pounces on him, pins him to the ground, starts chewing at his neck. And It is now the bandit archer's turn. So Val, peeking over the rock, you see over in the distance the two that were doing the volley at you. Then I turn their side, see this black armored horse charging towards. They both turn their arrows and unleash on it. Okay. So you see a series of 4 arrows, 2 from each, just enter the sides of the horse, and almost the second that the arrows enter, the horse just evaporates and disappears.
The fuck?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and they both move up. 30. And Scar, you see the one in front of you pushes off the wolf, stands up and takes 2 slashes at it.
I wouldn't do that.
20 to hit, 12 to hit, so 14 damage. So the wolf manages to just dodge out of the one way, but as it dodges the other way, it brings the sword up and just lodges it in its in between its ribs and just yelps out as it winces, and moves over to Francis's turn. Francis, seeing the archers charging over and Val hiding behind, goes to intercept. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and you guys glance over, you see him kind of lower his head a little bit, and he just like, he just lets out a scream and throws both of his fists in the air. And you see both of the bandits grab their heads for a second. And one of them, all of a sudden, the expression changes. The start of look of panic goes over his face as the other one just shakes his head off and gets his bow ready. The wolf now trying to get the guy back down on the floor. The wolf lunges forwards with another bite. 15, 11 damage. And finds its mark, chunks into the other side of the bandit's neck. You can see this bandit now is basically trying to hold so the tendons on the side of the neck have been stripped, and he's just bleeding profusely, but still alive. Val, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, and throw daggers at this guy down here.
Okay.
A 23 to hit for the first one.
With advantage? Oh, yeah, 20. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Sorry, yeah. I was thinking about something while you said it.
10, 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay, perfect. You find its mark, and as the knife kind of enters and then disappears, he just clutches his chest and then falls to the ground. He's done.
Excellent. So I will go 1, 2. Let's see. Perfect. 3, and I will throw my offhand. Which will be a 22 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
6 damage. And that'll be the one closest to Francis.
Okay, 6 damage, and as the hit comes in, and you see him wince in pain, and then he shakes his head. All of a sudden, gets his resolve back and aims his bow as he loses his fear. Radagon, you're up.
Radagon is gonna remain in place, and he is going to blast them both.
Okay.
The one on the right Does a natural 1 hit?
Not quite. When you say right, they're up and down, so I don't really understand what the one on the right is.
Well, he's probably looking towards them, so it would be the one on the right.
Oh, okay, fair.
All right. What about a natural 2?
That one he
Does
probably
hit?
wasn't looking at them. Just like flicking over his shoulder.
Yeah, these rolls.
I rolled a 1 and a 2, so I'm assuming those don't hit unless
They do
one of
not.
their ACs is 8.
Do you have a plus 14 or?
All right.
That will be it for Radagon.
Great.
All
Really,
right.
turning the tides of this fight, Radagon.
Hey, I killed 1.
Yeah.
Scars up.
All right. Hey, puppy. Puppy, right? Yeah. His eyes all weird.
No, eyes are clear.
Yeah, all right. You know where there's a fight right now? I'm just kidding.
Good.
You see a note fall from underneath its neck onto the ground.
Perfect.
It casts Fireball on Scar.
I'm going to hobble out. I'm coming. Don't kill him without me. And I'm going to do my best to throw the greatest javelin throw of all time.
All right. To which
I'll
one?
make an opportunity attack on Scar since he got out of melee.
I'll throw it on the one on the left.
Okay. Got it.
Or no, I'll do the one on the right. Do the one on the right.
Okay.
So javelin throw.
Oh. You get the crit on a javelin.
Javelin throw of all time.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
called it.
So 10 plus 6 plus 2.
All right. So 18.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, it's the most half, like, just the last ounce of strength I have is just. Wait, do I get, so do I get another attack?
Yeah, it'd be an attack action. So yeah, you can do a second attack.
So, all right, first one gone. I only have 4 javelins, so
Yeah.
technically.
Just remember to pick them up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. So 20. So I'm gonna throw the second one. I'm like stumbling to like pick it up.
Yeah.
It's like, so that's a 7. So 8, 9 points of
9
piercing damage.
Okay.
And then.
Throw another one with your bonus from your frenzy.
Yeah, basically. I
Sure,
guess I
do it.
can.
Let's do it. Let's go. I just picture you like grabbing the bottom of these things, almost like shot putting it, because you can't even throw it, and just kind of.
Like,
It's just like tossing in the air, somehow finding its target.
and yeah. Okay. Also throw the last one. I'll make this last one a reckless. Wait, can I do that?
Sure.
Throw aside. I'll serve it. Yeah, I
Like-
can technically. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll do it on here. They seem to be nicer to me.
Yeah, 24 hits.
And so the last one will be 6. So 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points.
So close.
I wanted to give that to you, like, but I can't. It's just yeah, the Francis is just standing there as he just sees. He's like, what the hell? Looks over. Scar's just like blood gushing everywhere, hardly holding himself up, and he turns around and there's now 3. Basically, this guy is skewered in 3 different places, standing in front of him.
And then I'm just gonna collapse on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just
Reasonable.
like, it's like, ugh, and I'm just gonna collapse.
Okay. So the bandit archers, the one that's completely decimated, looking around at everybody who's been kind of butchered. He pulls out a flask from the ground and just he throws it in front of him. It splashes, and you can see this almost black substance go across the ground. And he runs. 10, 15, and the other one does not. Stays and takes a shot at Francis, being the closest. Oh, shit. Crit on the first one. 12, 30, 40, 15. They're only a 16. see the arrow hit its mark. There's now fire erupting from the pauldron on top of Francis, trying to flick it off. Second one misses as the other arrow comes through. He ducks the one way, still trying to handle this fire that is now happening on the top of his armor. And that is as he gets it out, he charges forwards, and he lets out a raging yell towards this bandit that's in front of him. Takes a short sword and tries to shove it straight through his chest. Misses the first attack. Hits true with the second attack. You see the sword go in the chest of the bandit, and the emblem glows red, and you see as he just, and you guys see this red flash of energy just go inside this bandit as he dumps.
Get my javelins back.
3d8.
When should he roll?
Perfect. So an extra 13, 20, 24. And as he does this, you see the internal ribcage of this guy almost light up, and then burns from the inside out. This red burning energy just incinerates Bandit as he falls to the ground. Francis kind of like drops to one knee a little bit, kind of just trying to gather himself again. And as this happens, the wolf 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 runs up and kind of runs up towards Val, and Val kind of like just pounces down in front of you, looking to be in a form of protection in front of you. And it's your turn.
Thanks, puppy. I'm gonna move over here.
Opportunity attack as you go.
I'm going to throw my dagger at this guy. That will be a 22 to hit.
Is that at disadvantage? For your
Why would it be disadvantage?
For the distance you're at?
That's 50
isn't
feet. I have up to 60, no?
I think it's 30 is without like the you can throw it up to 60, but 30 is without disadvantage.
Oh, the comfortable range? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, the second one I rolled was a natural 19, so it's still 22 to hit.
All right. Roll, what's your damage?
All right. That will be, so it's 1d6 plus 4. 4 plus 4 is 8 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
All right, so for everybody else, you know, he's just going to fall dead. But in his mind, I want him to feel the dagger going through the back of his neck and then out his throat. And like, but because I want the dagger to be curved, I want it to like stick up and then go out his mouth.
Okay. As he's running and he feels this happening, and then this look of horror on his face as he sees his physical dagger come out. And then collapses with his face frozen in this horrific last second of his life. Nice job, guys.
Perfect.
That was scary.
We
Yeah,
killed the farmers.
So are you
That was close.
Are you unconscious or are you just like tired?
I'm just face down, ass up.
He's about to take a full rest right here.
I'm about to take 12 or 16 hours of rest.
So as you kind of all look over the battlefield, you see the bodies and the blood everywhere. You're like kind of all coming together. The wolf coming in, and then it kind of like goes down onto all fours.
It's druid women, isn't it?
And then you see the form come up, arms pushing out, legs, white hair, the green leather armor. Oh, well, that was exhilarating.
I thought it was you, puppy.
We
And
didn't
we'll-
need you. We were fine. Stop getting involved in our shit.
As you collapse on the ground.
Thankful you showed up.
I am too.
And we're going to leave it there.
All right.
Bless.
Ooh, that was touch and go for a while, I'm not going to lie.
Fine. I have 4 healing
Over
potions on me.
Do you
I
really?
believe it too.
No.
Well, somebody did find
we
stuff.
need to review and figure out who bought the stuff because there was a portion of that episode where we were gathering some.
No, nobody literally bought anything at all. Provision wise?
We got
we got given a potion because
Way
of
back at the
Panther.
beginning. Yeah. In the second episode or whatever, first episode.
Yeah, because that's where we were like, wouldn't you send us with stuff? Like, why do we gotta? And he said to go give his name and
Yeah, they got one potion.
And the guy the guy only had 2, and he gave us one of them without charge.
yeah. So who did it go to? I thought we stole one.
I
I
don't
thought
remember.
you went in to steal one.
He tried.
No, I tried to, and he caught me.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
Thanks, guys. Take her easy. Yeah, watch out for our next session. We might try and squeeze a bonus session in. I don't know. We'll see. If not, it'll be next week, 7:30 p.m. EST on the Tuesday. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Hope you enjoy, and we'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.